Holy fucking shit. Oh my. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that was fucking. Oh. Oh, I thought I was going to die. Holy shit. Oh, that was. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. For real though? As someone that is a gamer and has fucked up their schedule more than once, I have had the actual sunlight is painful to my eyes experience. Like actually, like no joke. Because when you fuck up your schedule and you flip it around, you start living in the night, right? So when you then suddenly fix your schedule and you look at the fucking sunlight, it hurts. Well, it doesn't really hurt, to be honest. It's more like it strains your eyes. Like you feel your eyes like they don't like it. They don't like it. It's like too much light. And probably it's brighter as well, right? Because your brain is kind of used to darkness. So when you suddenly see a very bright light, it will be brighter than normal because your brain is kind of. And then, yes. But I feel very energetic today. And I think it is because of the sunlight. Dancing in the sunlight. La, 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 la. What did I do? Oh, what the fuck happened? So yeah, now I'm really energetic because two reasons. My game is very close to being finished. Second is sunlight. It's getting fucking. The weather is getting better. And if you would know me, you would you would know that the weather affects me greatly. Mostly sunlight. I need sunlight or I will become depressed. Basically. Basically. I don't care about rain. Like honestly, rain just makes everything a bit cozier. So I kind of like rain because I don't go outside anyway. So yeah. Hey, Unity is downloading. Hey, well, like 10 minutes already, but hey. Get some music up in this bitch. Yes, yes, yes. You know how precarious my stream setup is? It's insane. Because I have this internet cable and it's like barely hanging into the side of my laptop. Because the clip is broken off, so it can just and it's out. So if I were to impulsively like shove my laptop a bit to the right, bye bye stream. Bye bye. But yeah. Honestly, I just touched it and it was like half hanging out, and somehow it was still making connection. So luckily, as long as there's like a little bit of connection with the wires, it will still keep using the connection. It will just be shitty, which I guess is not that great. Okay. Factory reset complete. Time to Unity, some Unity. Time to do some unitying. I'm going to unity all over the place. But what do I do? Oh yes, I know what I do. I do Photoshop. Because fuck Unity. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, 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 yes. I think the intro I just did was the best intro yet. Ooh la la. I have used generative AI a little bit in Photoshop. I use it to make my friend into a pirate, like this one. Look at this. Isn't it beautiful? Look at it. Pirate man. He looks like a pirate as well, like just the facial hair. It's amazing. Like first we were just using this picture of him like this. For like videos and shit. And I was like, nah, this is not good enough. Needs to be a pirate man. Pirate man. Yeah. I think it's mostly really nice for if I want to edit like pictures, like real life things. Because my art skills are not good enough that I can like paint realistic, like real life shit. I cannot do that. So I would have to Photoshop it myself or just get AI to do it. And since I'm busy enough making games, I was like, yeah, let's just make AI do it. Yes, 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 yes. Yo, I have a good idea for a meme right here. You will see in a bit. This is, by the way, some of the best shading I've done, I think. I'm not sure though. But skippity no. Yeah. What do I still need to do? Let me look at the sketch. Like I think this is pretty much everything. Look at this sketch, mostly the right part. The left part is like already in the game. Look at this sketch of the UI I want to make and then how I actually did it. Wait, let me place him where he's actually standing in the. He's standing like here. This is how it turned out. Shadow is a bit. It's a bit fucky. Something like that. Let's look at the sketch. Sketch. Real life. Sketch. Result. I mean, look at. Should I still make his finger or should I just. I think I should make his hand, but I think I'll just copy paste one I already have. Just to make it. Just get a quick like visual to see if I like it or if it looks fucking weird. Yari, yari, yeah. Yeah, yari, yari, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm just looking for through my PS3 games right now. Trying to figure out how many copies I have of Little Big Planet. I thought I had like 4 copies. By the way, rest in peace, Little Big Planet. You will be missed. Because they shut down the servers. Like all of them. There are no LBP servers. Except for maybe PS5. But I don't even think LBP is on PS5, so... my childhood just got yeeted from the internet. Like for me, nothing changed because I only played LBP on PS3 anyway. So like my servers died a long time ago. Now they even killed the new servers, which kind of means like the entire franchise has just been killed, right? Which is quite sad, to be honest. But I have seen some people making like private servers, so that's cool. But what's the most fucked up part, in my opinion? Like, I'm fine with people shutting down servers if the game is just not being played as much. But what they did was fucking dirty. There was basically a problem with the servers, right? And they said, we are working on it. And then, like a month later, they basically just say, just kidding, we're shutting the servers down forever. Haha. And that's just fucked up. You can't keep people waiting for a month, like, hoping that the servers will come back and then just tell them that you'll shut them down forever. That's just... it's dirty. And they did it twice. They did it for the PS3 servers and for the PS4 servers. It's just fucked up. Anyway, I need anime. I don't know. It's hand, maybe? Hand. I think it's hand. It's hand. Okay, hello, hand. The fuck is this? Oh, this is kind of cool to see, to be honest. If I enable the background real quick. Off. I disabled everything. So this is how I made this hand. Because I've never drawn on a hand before. So I was like, how the fuck? Hands are fucking hard. Like, no wonder AI struggles. It's fucking difficult. I basically drew this. Which is kind of like the shape, but in circles. So you can kind of get a feel for the volume and shit. And in the end, I just kind of traced the outlines. Oh, better than how I'm doing it now. Something like that. And that's how I did it. And it was fucking difficult. Maybe this is one of like my most time spent on drawing. For a single enemy at least. Well, that's not true. But it was a lot of time. And then later I did a cool hand as well. I think. If I can find it. Hand good. Ah shit, I disabled every layer by accident. Yeah, I did this hand later. But this hand is way easier. Because the perspective is like, you look straight down at it. Which makes everything way easier. So yeah, the only really nice thing with hands is I can just look at my own hand, right? I can just basically do this pose and then try to draw it, which is quite nice. Anyway, let's get this hand. Oh, I already did this. Oops. Vampierman. Oh shit, the sketch. I don't need the sketch. It looks so goofy now. Looks a bit too long or something like. But it kind of adds to the creepiness, so I don't really mind it too much. I think I want it flipped. And then I kind of want a different pose for the hand, but then I have to redraw it, which I'm not going to do. looks so fucked up when you use it like this. You could also make it like this, and now it looks even fucking creepier. The fuck is this? The hell did that make? Oh, it's just a baby hand. Maybe just no hand, I don't know. I think he's fine without a hand, to be honest. So what I need now, we have all of this done. We have the man. I want to put some green things on my screen. We have this guy. We have this. Well, not really. We have the frame. So we need the boat where you meet this guy. And we need like UI maybe. I don't know. Maybe I can reuse some UI I already have. Basically, that's what I'm going to do now. The boat. What kind of a boat would this guy be coming in? I don't know. Oh, I hate this music right now. Let's fix it. Way better. Okay. Shady ship. It's kind of a shady like boat, something. I'm not sure if I want to make the boat top down or like side perspective or something. Because the player, you see him top down, so the player kind of looks like this. That's a sail, don't worry. Oh, it looks so fucking stupid. It still looks stupid. So this is kind of what the player looks like. And then there's a cannon. I don't know why I'm redrawing this. This is already in the sketch. So for his ship, I could also make it top down. But it needs to look like foreign. It shouldn't look similar to this. Let me do this. Weird ship designs. The fuck is this? What the hell? Is this a Is this like a dock but floating? Like a wet dock? Oh, I think I know what this is. This is like if your ship sinks or, well, it can just lift shit out of the water, basically. I think. I think that the entire ship can kind of sink a little bit and then go under something, then float up. Now I'm curious, what the fuck is this actually? You know, there's also ships. Wait, this is, maybe it's in here. Yeah, it's an elevator ship, so it can basically elevate things. So I was pretty much right. This ship is crazy. This ship is insane. This ship is straight up vertical, like a pen. And it's very deep under the water. How's this called? Flip. It's called Flip, okay. That's a good name. See if there's an image of it. Like, it's quite long, and then the entire part just goes under the water. This is a good image. Then I don't know what the fuck they do. I guess they explore the bottom of the ocean or something, I don't know. It's kinda epic. Humans are so fucking weird. We just made this because we can. Um, but I'm not looking for modern ships. Yes. I guess all old ships kind of look the same, don't they? Uh, yeah, something like this is the only ship design that comes to mind for me. It's very Asian. It's called a junk. That's really the only like wooden type ship design I know that's unique. That's what I am thinking right now. How is this? Something. Sure is something. Yeah, I'll just do this, I think. Let me look up junk ship. We get some more accurate pictures. Some real life pictures is what I want. I don't want people that have already like designed a drawing or something. It's not very useful. I wonder like why why is it so different from like the European ships? I guess it just looks cool. Okay. I think this is a very good picture. This one's also neat, but it looks kind of fake. Yeah, let's just use this picture. I'll put it back on my second screen. Oh no, the chaos people are back. Why? Why? Why do they keep following me? Does anyone know what these chaos people, why do they exist? I've googled them. I've tried to google them, but I couldn't find anything. Like, I just want to know, like, what is the purpose behind this, like, spamming? Because they're not trying to market anything. They're just insane in your chat. Without any reason. It's fucking weird. Anyway. I like this picture better. Okay. Let me just make a little sketch how it would look like top down. And blop. Blop. Mike. These things are quite square. That's already quite different from what I have for a regular ship. We would get something like that. And then I think it goes pretty round. I'm not sure if the back side is wider than the front side. I think it's pretty much equal, so. I should add some symmetry. Make my life a bit easier. Okay, that's not it. Being a bit. This doesn't have to be this perfect, to be honest, but I don't know. The kind of the silhouette shape is kind of important though, so. And it kind of goes a little bit further and like this. Let's move it down a little bit. Okay. And then for the sails. Drawing these sails from top down is going to be weird because the sails are pretty much exactly like straight. Let me just try. Oh, oops. Don't need symmetry anymore. So say I have a. And also, an important part is where the sails are located, which is quite distinctive on this ship. Because there's a small sail on the back. Then there's a big sail in the front center. Kind of here. Then another small sail on the front. This is not how I draw my. I mostly draw them like this. Let me redo this correctly. Something like that. And for the sail, let's do this, and then thinner lines. Like, it's just going to look fucking weird. Somewhat like this. Let me color this and see if it makes more sense, because now I see all the lines intersecting and clouding my judgment. I should name my layers probably. Ball, and we have the wheel outline. This is the sail color. Oops. It's a bit more reddish, to be honest. Guess we're doing shading. I was not planning on doing some shading already, but it's kind of just easy to do while I'm doing this anyway. I'm sure if you could call this shading. I guess it is, because it's lighting effect. Sail outline. Let me fix up this a little bit. Okay. I feel like everything should be a little bit more squished. Like this. Oh. Let's draw this ball a little bit more proper. Oh, what the fuck? I think I pressed the button to open that like a minute ago. It's a bit too high now. And honestly, it's a bit too wide as well. Don't want it this wide. It's more like this. I'll get a bit of a peak. that would kind of attaches like this. Oh, we're in a brown. Nice. Yeah, my drawing is a bit weird because I want the hull to be like straight up top down, but then I want the sails to have perspective and kind of it's a bit difficult to draw. Let's also put this in sail. I think now I just copy this because lazy we are. It goes all the way over here. Maybe a bit smaller. This one on the back is like it's half the size of the one in the center, which is this one. Something like this. Starting to become unsure about what I'm doing. But that always halfway through your drawing you'll become unsure about what you're even doing. And then somewhere along the way you'll fix it and everything will be fine. I guess I just don't want them to all look exactly the same. Does this even look anything like like the ship? A little bit. The center one has to look different. I feel. And also I've just not drawn it correctly, I just realized. I've just fucked it up. Okay, nice. This is just not the correct shape, I'm realizing. Needs to connect like these. And then this line needs to connect like these. And then this line needs to connect like these. Yes, this is way more accurate to how it looks. I was thinking like it just looks not looks fucked. To put it bluntly, it looks fucked. I'm getting Discord messages. That's my friend. Alright. That's fine. I don't think I even need to do the shading because, well, from a distance, looks fine. Or maybe a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit of these. A little bit of these. Okay. And I overshot the colors, apparently. Don't know what's happened here as well. Fix it a little bit. Okay, this looks so much better, holy shit. This outline looks a bit fucked up though. It's more like... Oh. It's more like... that. Better. Alright. I say... we delete these. And recopy them. Oh, there are some other differences which are very subtle, but they do matter. Which is... this sail looks more like this in real life, where it kind of crosses over the pole. Well... I almost got it correctly. Oops. I think this is already fine. These are some weird shapes to try to put in perspective. Like, just this one also needs to be more like this. Yes, better. I'm getting there slowly. final one should look pretty flat, I think. And the pole needs to be smaller for this one. I don't know why I'm not just now realizing this. I was thinking, why does it still look weird? The pole is fucking way too big. Hmm. Why do these sails have to look so weird? Starting to annoy me. Why can't I just choose something normal? Ah, this one was fine. I don't know if this will end well. I know one thing I want to do is for first one. I want to what's it called? Skew the right one. Sort of. Ah. Maybe not. Okay, I think I'll have to just go with this. I think if I add some shading to the sail, it will look way better. I should have done this shading before I copied everything. We'll do it now. Oh, this is not the right fucking sail. My mic is getting in the way. I think I want some random ass fucking shade as well, like. Because it's a sail, so it's kind of foldy, right? Should be like a bunch of folds in here. A bit of bigger brush. Okay. And now we can go with the white and do some highlights as well for these folds. It's a bit sharp, all of this shading, to be honest. I don't think I want to highlight with white as well. I think I want to highlight with like a yellowish. This is better. And I want a bigger brush. Like this, yes. It's better. Still feels very... I don't know, maybe I just need to do it a bit more careful. I don't know if this adds really that much, but I'll just copy paste it, I think, and then... What the hell did I just do? What? What? I have no clue why this happens if I do this. Oh, I guess there's some weird shit. Don't shade like this, by the way. Don't just copy paste your shading like this. Only do it when you when your parents are asking you to pay money for the household, so you have to look for a job soon, but you want to finish your game before that, so you can hopefully make some money off of your game, so you don't get kicked out of the house. It's the only exception. What the fuck am I doing? I mean, it works pretty well. You'll see it from like this distance anyway, so... Details are kind of unnecessary anyway. Flip, plop, plop. I think it looks decent in the end. Yeah. Let's do the floorboards. Sails, outline, floorboard, lines. So I'm just going to do the same I did with my previous ship. Let's first make some divisions, because a real ship has divisions like this. Oh. The backside's kind of its own thing. Then there's like this cabin, I think. Which kind of follows the center. I don't want it too rounded, but just a little tiny bit. Honestly, this is fine. Yes, yes, yes. A little bit longer. That's. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. No, we do this, I guess. The front is also kind of separated. Right. So this is not the floorboards. This is the structure, I guess. Structure lines. Floorboards. I also have to do like a bunch more ship types, to be honest, because I have multiple playable ships in my game. It would be really cool if they all also had a different design. It would be epic. Let's do it like this. And some random connecting lines, because why not? This is ship after all. These ones are going to be a bit. Oh, that's pretty decent. I should have mirrored this, now that I think about it. But hey. Okay, not do everything right. Looks a bit weird. Whatever. Whatever. Details, details, details. Alrighty. Let's do some color. So you can kind of see it come to life. Floor. Oh. What color do I want the ship to be? That's a good question. Like red is the first thing that comes to mind, like this reddish wood, because all this. This is kind of the classic look, in my opinion, of this ship type. Or like this. Black. Black would also be cool. Black would also fit well with the guy. I think I will go for blackish. Like a red black. kind of, I think. I cannot do pure black because then you won't see the line, so it won't really work. Maybe this is also not ideal. Wait, I have a weird idea. If I do effects, stroke, make it red. A bit of a dark red. A little bit. What if we make the lines red and then I can just paint in black? Still red. I would have to apply this effect to all the structure elements. Let's do that. Copy layer style. Yep. This is a little bit crazy what I'm doing right now. It should not be pure black anyway. It should be like matte black. More than that though. The only problem with this way is that any shading is going to be really hard to see from a distance. Yeah. From a distance, everything, even the red lines, they just fucking disappear. Okay, well, we're not doing this. This has been my conclusion. Funny idea, but we're not doing it. With this color, apparently. Put it down everywhere. Plop. Okay, I went a bit crazy in the bottom. And I think I want to make the cabin a different color so you can see it. Thinking pretty much this, I think. Although more desaturated. Yeah, this is what I want. You know what's weird? If I draw on normal paper, it feels very unnatural to me. Because suddenly, I'm looking at the exact point where I'm drawing. Which feels very weird if you're drawing for like years. By looking at your screen instead of where your hand is. It's a very weird feeling. Don't like this color. Or well, I can keep it as like a highlights, maybe. No, just paint everything around it. Something like this where I can draw the planks. Alright. Not too bad. What more? What more? I guess a bit of a darker shade in the sides. Actual shading, because this is just more of a, I don't know what it is. It's something. This is more of a something. See how this looks if I like add some shading as well. It looks kind of good. Maybe move this one up. Doesn't do that much. So I think we're almost done. Now I just want to add some grittiness to the entire thing. So I say we get all colors. Put in the folder. Call it all colors. Well, let's call it wood colors. Add this layer. What color do I want to use to kind of stain it a little bit? Maybe this, just what I have already now. I want some kind of multiply. Yes, multiply is perfect. Perfection. A huge fucking blob. Try some different methods of applying the staining. Linear light looks kind of decent. Difference makes it look like fucking shit. Subtract is kind of makes it look more dark. Luminosity is not too bad. Especially if I then lower the opacity a little bit. Hmm. Need to do some more shading. I'm realizing now. I was thinking like, why does it still look so flat? Or so cheap, I guess. It's because shade not good. Just forgot to shade the floor. I'll just shade it with black. Yes, my brush is fucking 2 kilometers. That's a bit. I'll disable the splotches real quick so I can do the shading properly. Without being distracted. Ah, it's still too dark. I really need to watch out to not make it too dark. Do some random shading as well on these planks. Because why not? It's kind of the cool thing with this art style. You can kind of sometimes randomly do some blobs. Random strokes here and there. Kind of just works because it's... What would you call this like in official art terms? Like expressionism, I guess? Put on dissolve. I can then see a little bit more through the shade. Oh, let me zoom. I want to try some different colors as well. Mostly I want to try a bit less red. Did it even change now? A bit brighter. My opinion makes it look a tiny bit better. Like tiny. Should I do some highlights as well? I guess I should. Yellow again. For example, this up here probably be highlighted. This gonna be highlighted. Also kind of need to get rid of the shade from this side because the sun is apparently coming from the left now, which I've just decided. My music stopped. Panic. It's back. Yeah, when my music stops, I start speaking. I start speaking really softly because, well, it's my natural way of speaking. So my trick is to put on some loud music and then automatically I just talk loud. Some highlights here as well is quite nice. And then on this planks probably should do some highlights. Smaller brush. I didn't put any lines up here. Don't know why I did that. Because everywhere else I do put black lines. Somehow I was just like, don't feel like it. Just try some blending modes again now that we've done the shading. Side on full opacity. So we can properly see him. Yeah, I like the blending modes that make it a bit lighter in general. Because then you can kind of see the planks. Like, if I don't do anything, you don't really see the planks. For example, on like lighter color, suddenly the planks kind of come back out, which I like. Dissolve also works. And normal also works, okay. Let's do this, the poles. They are still kind of just the color I chose randomly. Not even chose, I just had the color on my brush already and I was like, I guess we use this now. Nothing is showing up. Oh, it's because I'm editing this one. I don't want to go for a very dark red as well. Maybe more. Like almost purple, to be honest. Now I'm thinking, like a purple hull would also be pretty epic, maybe. Just barely see the difference, really. Let me just delete this. I don't need it. Yeah, I do think this color is better. Okay. Now that I'm seeing it on this poll, I'm like, ugh. Fuck. Why is it so purp? Let's not do it purple, I guess. This color is fine. Life is so good right now. Since I've been doing game development, I swear, I have not been happier. It's great. Well, I guess when I was a child, I was also pretty happy. I'm just pasting these colors without thinking. I'm pretty sure I pasted them like 6 times now. Looks a bit messy. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe don't put it on dissolve. I feel like dissolve make it so messy and unreadable what it's even is you're looking at. Divide works surprisingly well. Like it makes the cabin look kind of like sun bleached is the right word. Which is just a little bit about me. Basically my childhood was consisted for a large part of playing Little Big Planet. Which is this game where you can kind of make like 2D platformer levels. But you get a lot of freedom to the point where you can even make like a top-down RPG could be done. In fact, I'm still working on top-down RPG in Little Big Planet. And like you could make short films also, for example. Like you had a lot of freedom. And every type of arcade game you could basically make. If you had to put in hours though, it was not easy, not at all. But that's all I did basically. And then someday I realized, wait, if I love that so much, why don't I just like go try to do it as a job and just make actual games? And now we're here. Not making money yet, but it's the app. I'm sure it will work out one day. Anyway, I think the ship is finished. Turns out this guy is just what Chinese people look like. So now I have everything I need. And I can put it into the game. Let's go. It's a ship. Time to export. Yeah, Little Big Planet is amazing. And I think it's the best way for people to discover game development. It looks off center. Like just like one of those cubes. One of those squares. Something like this. Yeah, it's great. Little Big Planet. Because it's very like play while learning. Learn by playing. It's very much that. Like I've also my father introduced me to Scratch, which is this very simple programming language. But it's just not comparable to Little Big Planet because you just cannot do the same, I guess. I feel just it's just different. Little Big Planet, you get the entire game making experience. You get design, art. You playtest your own game. You have other people test it, of course. You do audio, music is also some things you can do. Just everything, and the coding, of course. Like you need to do the logic. Just cool. And with Scratch, it's just you do the coding, and if you have to do anything else, you can forget about it because you're a fucking child. Like you're not suddenly going to boot up Photoshop as a child. I guess what I'm trying to say. So anyway, export time. It looks so weird when you're just looking at it. Where do we export it? It's not an enemy. This is kind of an enemy, so I guess I'll put it there. It needs a new folder, which I'll call frenemy. The hamster is also a frenemy. Oh, it's not saved as a hamster. A junk ship. Alright. Oh, oops. We have Vampire Man, of course. I think I'll export him with his shadow just attached to him. The fuck? What the fuck? But I'm really curious how much hours I have in Little Big Planet. Because I could easily spend like entire weeks in the game. Like easily. Easily. This is one of these weird side effects with this brush, is that there will be these random gaps, just pixel gaps. But as soon as you get a background of like any color, except if it's very bright. Well, even if it's very bright, like from this distance, you don't see anything. Once you zoom in, you kind of see it. What's the most obnoxious color? Bright pink, I guess. Not visible. I exported this guy, right? I did. Oh, let's just do it again. Yes, I did. Okay. Now just this panel. I think I can just export it like this. Don't even have to cut it out. Shady shop panel. Right. Back into the game we go. I'm going to get something to drink. Oi, 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 oi. I might just go out for lunch today. I feel like getting a hot dog. Hotty dog. Or I'll just try to find some food in my freezer or whatever the fuck. I am the game fryer, so I should have something I can fry. What are we doing? Oh yes, making UI. Yeah. Hello, open. Sesame open. Okay. I can close Photoshop now. Let's just make completely sure that we've saved this. Yes, okay. Alrighty. Alrighty, matey. It's time for some panel shady trader. Bonk. Okay, this is what I had before. As you can see, it's beautiful. Not placeholder at all. This is beautiful art. Don't judge me. So what we do what we do is what we should do. Bonk. Need to figure out how I disable this saving that it's doing automatically. Probably like preferences. I should have been doing this way earlier, to be honest. And then maybe general. Wait, let's just look at all the tabs we have. Would it be asset pipeline? I think it's auto refresh. Yep. Let me keep this window my second screen. So I can change it back easily. I guess we don't want to keep it disabled. Okay. Still doing it. There's apparently something else. Has to be general settings then. I don't know how to do this. Let me Google this. Unity manual prefab saving. Unity prefab changes load time. Okay, it's just a bug. How do so how do I Google it? I guess we just have to live with it. I don't feel like finding out how to fix it. Too lazy. I need to change the anchors. Where the min is like half the screen. And this is fine. Okay. UI, baby. Okay, more than now. It needs to be like 0.6. And now I can put this at 0. That makes sure that this UI always stays at the rightmost 40% of the screen. Is what this will always occupy. No matter what your screen size is. Like, if my screen size is suddenly like this. Okay, wait, it's not on free aspect. Ah, it doesn't matter. I can show it like this, I guess. If I put this on, for example, mobile portrait, it fucks up everything. But this will always still be the right 40% of the screen. Which it will never happen this extreme, of course, because it's not a portrait game, but still. Some screens are slightly longer and it will still display correctly. Hopefully, it's always a bit of a guess. Right. Just can occupy everything. I kind of want this to be, what's it called? Panel, shady shop. Well, I need to figure something out. I need to add like the background image separately. Oh no, I get what I need to do. This needs to just be full screen. I'm being a bit stupido. It should just be full screen. Because the way I exported my background is as a full screen image. So now we get panel, shady shop. There it is. Okay. And now I need a separate panel where I know the things need to go. What's this way to set the anchors? Don't know how. Maybe I need to enable gizmos. Or all gizmos. This. Yes, okay, that's what I needed to do. Nice. So now you just kind of move all this out of the way. Can set these anchors. Alright. I'm pretty sure the only thing the anchors actually do is like they know the distance between the Y and the X between the entire screen. They'll make sure that whatever you put in will always be that distance. Something like that. I'll put all this bullshit. Mostly this layout group. Let's do that. Random image I don't need. Need to change a little bit how this layout group works because it's not a grid layout group anymore. Let's just remove that. It's going to be a vertical layout group. Pretty much like this. This is getting a little bit tight. I'll have to edit these because they don't work like this anymore in this method. Info goes to the right side. And the title. Where was the title? Do I even need a title? I guess it's nice to have a title. So people can kind of reference it. If someone like a YouTuber makes a video, they can reference the name of the actual thing. Makes sense. Okay, this is what I expected, that the title would like gonna fuck up. Why is the debuff lower though? That's what I don't get right now. If you look at this button, the info should straight up be at position Y equals 0. I need to kind of redo all of this. Plop. Because for some reason, like move the UI elements in a prefab, it will not save it properly or something. Or it's not reverting. What the fuck is happening? This is fucking painful. Oh, the title was correct. Never mind. Now I could have. Holy shit. Did I really just do this? I just randomly did my duplicate shortcut like a few times. And I just got to 9, which I wanted. Like accidentally. It's crazy. It's kind of it. Let's get the confirm and leave button somewhere. I think they also need to be on this panel. This panel determines really everything. I think for now, it's fine to leave them down here. Okay. Now we need the guy. Just completely lost where I was working this. Where do I put the guy? Guy should just be on the main panel. Image. Vampire. Okay, he's kind of hiding. Like half of the entries right now. Just to be more like there. Yes. Um, this panel is the actual like entry panel. Yeah, entry panel is fine. This image is of course not just an image. It's an image. Vampire. Layout group's fine, buttons fine, everything's fine. Okay. So I think I will have to animate all of this as well. Because I want like a cool animation where it comes into your screen, right? But that's one of the later things. Let's first just see if it looks correct in game. Let me get this panel. Entry panel and just make the background invisible. Anything else? That's pretty much it for this panel. Let's disable it. Before I start testing, I want to do the other thing I need to do, which is... So the way you enter the shop is you encounter this random ship sometimes. And when you touch him, you will enter the shop. It's really that easy. Okay, let's go. Let's go make it. An enemy base. I think I'll just make it like an enemy. Because then I can spawn it easily. Because I have all the spawn code set up for spawning enemies. I'll just make it an enemy and just change the collider to some different type. And then can detect it. And then everything will be fine. It should be a boat, actually. It should be a boat. A enemy boat. So, boat. Enemy boat. We go to the prefabs. Enemies, I guess. Enemies feel so weird. Put it there. I'm going to put it in UI. Makes more sense. There's also already a folder. Okay, hello boat. Young. Do I make him bigger than a regular ship or? So he's harder to miss, is my logic. And there needs to be like something which indicates that he's friendly, right? Because in my game, everything you touch will kill you. So, how do I make him friendly? Something I haven't thought about really. I have thought about it a little bit. My first idea was to give him a white flag. It's like the global symbol for peace. Surrender. But that can easily be missed, I feel. So a better way, give him a flag with a cash money symbol. I think then it will be clear enough. I'll make him slightly bigger, but not like completely bigger. Anyway, I shouldn't be doing it like I was doing it. Okay, a little bit bigger and we're there. Yep. Yeah, you'll get a cash money flag, I guess. Then the combination of the flag combined with him not even chasing you, combined with him being like a rare random encounter, will hopefully trigger the player to think, I should touch this. It is a bit of a thing, right? Because player might see the ship and then think, what the fuck is this? But then they don't touch it because that just doesn't make sense logically. Because realistically, what you're doing then is like crashing your ship into another ship. So a player might just avoid it anyway. But I think I will just test if that happens, and then if it happens too often, I will make this ship chase the player. Until the player like actually touches it, and then it will go away after shopping. It will be funny then if someone still thinks it's an enemy and keeps trying to dodge it, and then almost dies because he tries to dodge it, and then it turns out it's just a fucking traitor. Like, if I really have to, I could also add like maybe a voice line that says like, "Hey, hey, come here, please." And then if you keep dodging him, he will say something like, "Stop, stop, stop running away from me. Why are you running?" Yes, exactly. That's what I'm going to do. Oh yes, I have my Koon key. Very nice. I don't know if you can hear all this fucking crinkling noise. I apologize in advance. Late, yes. Okay. Okay. Something collider. It just changes enemy collider to something and it will fix everything. Pickup, I guess. I have a layer that's called pickup. And it's basically what I use for everything that's going to give the player something. In this case, it gives the player some UI. I need a tag though. What do we give the tag? Called Shady Shop. Shady Ship. Shady Ship or Shady Shop? Shady Ship. That's what it is. Apparently I do capitals. I don't do capitals for everything. I'm so good at programming. I should delete the homing point because it's not an enemy. Change the layer. To pick up. Yes. And the tag to Shady Ship. And I don't know if I have to do the tags separately for like... What? I don't know if I do... What is... It says there's something that's different from the base, but I don't know what. Let me just also do the tag on the colliders themselves, because I don't know. That's needed. Right. kinda like this design of our trader ship, because especially because the cabin gives you this idea that you could actually enter it and like encounter a shop. It was my first idea for the UI, was to actually like draw the entire interior as a background. But then I was like, well, it's a lot of work. That's basically it. Oh, and one big problem I had as well, which added a lot of extra work, is that once your loadout, like everything you have in your loadout, I wanted to remain visible while you're shopping. Which I could very easily do if I just kept like all the UI I already have while playing. Just added a shop UI to the side. So yeah, basically that. Okay, I need to do some coding on the player. Where do my collisions happen? Guess we added here. If call of game object dot layer equals pick up. And all dot. I'm going to nest the if, because I might add more to this in the future. Tag needs to be shady ship. Then we go master dot enter shady shop. Yes, let's go. Kind of guessed that the method was in that script. I guessed it correctly. Like there's this thing in programming where it is disencouraged to have a god object that kind of handles everything. I kind of like god objects. Eliminates a lot of work, in my opinion. Like if I have one object that knows every other object in the game, how is that a bad thing? Now I don't have to do like very clunky and annoying references. I can just reference the god object, and then, like for example, if I spawn an enemy, I can just give it a reference to the god object. And now the enemy knows about anything in the game it could ever want to know about. And I think the reason they say it's bad is because now it's not clear what the enemy needs to have, right? A lot of programmers, they program in a way where an enemy would only get references to things that they actually need. So if you look at it, if you look at the enemy, you can easily see like, okay, this enemy only needs to know about, for example, the spawning script or something. Or like some kind of difficulty manager. So you know that this enemy is not editing something like in the weather system, for example. Which this is for very like humongous projects. It kind of makes sense. Unless you want some more clarity. For small projects, it's just a waste of time, in my opinion. If I would have like programmed like that, I think it would take like half a year more, or like a year maybe. It would just take way more time to design the code. Mm. Okay, final thing I need to do. Add the random event. We copy the hamster invasion. We call it shady ship. Or the terrifying trader. It's also a good one. Terrible trader. That's fine. Now I can just spawn this ship like an enemy. With all the code I have. That's cool. I put it in UI. The Vandalous Vendor and the Malicious Marketman. Those are some good ass names. Malicious Mark. I was thinking like Trepidatious Trader. Also a good one. Is that a word, trepidatious? Trepidatious. That's a word. That's a word right there. Okay. But I'm almost done with the entire thing, so you're just in time. Let me name this guy. I need fucking base variant. Let me go frenemy boat. Frenemy boat. Trepidatious trader. I love it. I gave him a different name in every single instance. Like, it's called Shady Shop in a lot of places. And then here we call it Trepidatious Trader, and here we call it Terrifying Trader. Should be one of your bosses. Secret boss. Secret boss. I've been talking about the secret boss lately. And you've just like opened my brain. Oh. Nefarious Narwhal. Look at this, by the way. Fuck. This thing is not here anymore. The light of gold shines upon me. But let me finish. It's like one click and it's done. Slightly more. Wait. I need to spawn. No, wait. Let's make the weight nice and high. But whenever I ruin my schedule and then I fix it again and I see sunlight for the first time in like a week, it actually fucking hurts my fucking eyes. It's like the meme, but it's true. Fucking true. So wait. I think for now I'll just give these guys a weight of 0. Which might actually be a divide by 0 error. I'm not sure. Fuck it, I'll make them not 0. Because I feel like it's going to crash. Then make this 100, so it's basically like 100% that this gets chosen. Zonneman. For now. And there's one more thing which is kind of important. For one, he needs move speed. Right now, he doesn't have move speed. Oh, he does. Okay. He's right now chasing the player, which I'm not sure if I want that. I mean, I guess you're right. But I'm just preemptively guessing that I didn't do that in the past. Yeah, that's a ship right there. I like just made this. It's a bit of a shame that I guess I can use the same type of ship as a player ship as well. Maybe you unlock that ship type by buying all the curves. Yeah, you're right. When I was making this, I was also like, oh my god, this is the first time I'm making another ship in like basically the first time I did art for this game. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, so another problem I just realized. Um, sorry, my music is fucking heavenly right now. Like if you trade with him, he can not keep chasing you. I have a problem. So I guess the way to avoid it for now is to just um make it so he doesn't chase you anyway. Now how do I do that? We tick the avoiding box. No, wait, I think this is internal. No, I need to do the avoid radius. Just set it to bigger. Or the distance radius. But I just wanted to do nothing. Right now, how all my ships work is they either chase the player, they try to aim their weapon at the player, or they uh, flee from the player. But there's no code yet to just go in a straight line. Yo, I could also just make him disappear after trading. Just make him die, basically. Because think about it. He's a shady guy. Shady, mysterious guy. So if he just fucking disappears after trading, it makes sense. And I could also make it so you have to chase him. But that's like... It's hard to make clear to the player that you need to chase him, right? Because every other ship in the game is an enemy. And suddenly there's one ship that's friendly. Like, no person is going to chase it, I think. Although, the fact that he appears randomly does kind of make it feel like this is something special and not just a regular enemy. Where he just goes like, woo. I mean, it works. The thing I was thinking at first was just a disintegrate. Like the way every enemy dies is by disintegrating, like a ghost ship. But I think I'll have to look at the code. Because right now I don't think there's a way to disable the ship behavior that's regular. Or is there? Yeah, there's chase, flee, and aim at. I need a third one. It's called brain dead. Or let me rephrase this. Or else if and I just add a boolean. This should honestly be private. It almost pranked me. Public bool. Like it's funny about my programming. In my programming, I never use private except when just randomly once a day I feel like making one thing private. It's amazing. Um, that's fine. But to be honest, I think I think if you think in options and expandability, it's better to find a way to make it clear whether an entity is friendly or foe instead of making an NPC do what you want. What? Yes, you are right. Well, you're not entirely right, to be honest. But one thing I will do is give him a little flag with like a money symbol, cash money symbol. But I think you need to do kind of both. Eh, I could also, if it's still a problem, I could add some like sound effect or like text bubble that says like, "Hey, you there? Hey, hey!" Like the guy from Clash of Clans. But that's like after testing and it's still determined that people are retarded. But I think everything is in place now, except I need to make sure this guy is brain dead. So, player... No. Enemies. Boats. Base. And then we need to tick the box, which tells them that there needs to be not brain dead. Fuck. Oh, it is in this script. Somewhere. What did I call it? Keep? Something with keep. Going to look for keep. Keep distance. Let's see if I have errors, because then it won't show up anyway. Lop. A lot of people also tell me to like clean up my inspector, but in my opinion, which is very scary because it's an opinion, the time it takes to like make your inspector clean is exactly the same time it takes to like find something in an unclean inspector. This is my opinion. I think a lot of people just like the feel more of. People like to put. People like it more to put in work to make it clean than that people like to put in work to find something in the mess. More of a preference thing than an actual like time saving thing, in my opinion. Because well, my life's a mess, and I'm pretty good at finding things, so I guess I'm also kind of trained in finding things in a mess because well, anyway, where my ship at? Of course, you. Side note is that you cannot have chaos everywhere in your project, right? Like if I have chaos as well in like my assets and as well in my naming conventions, then at a certain point you're just drowning in shit. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to tick this thing on the thingy. Now for this ship I need to disable this. Okay. But what I kind of want to do, because the ship is set to respawn. Especially for a trader ship, it's nice because it spawns off screen, right? So if the player just happens to go in the wrong direction, you don't want it to just disappear. You want it to respawn somewhere else, so you might encounter it. But after you've traded, I need to like untick this box, pretty much. So that's what I need to do. I swear, I've I've like did this much patience for like streaming on Twitch. Like I'm seriously considering just not streaming on Twitch anymore. That shit is infested by fucking bots. It's crazy. Also crazy how like Twitch doesn't like auto ban these bots. Because that's more work. You could also always do it later, you know. Right now, I just want it to work. I want to test and see if it works. It's the only thing I want right now. Like in the future, sure, maybe. I don't know. Depends on if I care enough. Basically, I guess I just add some random ass poopy scripts. Let's do the poopy scripts. Let's not call it poopy scripts. Shady ship. I think all this will do is just like detect collisions with the player and then disable respawn. That's all it's going to do. Fuck. Basically, on. Is it collision or trigger? I don't know. I think it's collision. I think ships are always solid, so it's a collision. Could change it for this one, but I don't really care. If I don't even think I have to like check for the player because I'm pretty sure it can only collide with the player anyway. Because of my layer matrix thingy. Like this. Because it's on the pickup layer. The pickup layer is set to only collide with the player anyway. Right? Yes. But only the trigger. Okay, that's important. Because that means that this needs to be an on trigger. Okay. I think that's already enough. Why is it weird? That's an incorrect signature. What? Oh, wait. Kind of weird how they have different signatures. Like, on trigger always takes a collider. And meanwhile, the on collision always takes a collision. I guess with the collision, you have like actual physics going on. And with the trigger, it's just intersecting. Do something now. Yeah, everything's fine. But I'm curious now. Does view botting actually help you? Or is it like one of those things where people think it might help you, but it really doesn't do anything at all? Because, for example, on YouTube, I know that on YouTube, views don't really matter that much. What matters most is if people like, comment, or subscribe. Or dislike even. Just if they do anything extra with your video that's not just watching it. YouTube really likes that. I guess you could like view bot with bots that like your shit, so alright. It's time to play the game. I think it's oh it's working. But Lepo, don't you have anything to do today? Or is it because your examens are for B that you can now do the nothing? I mean, you might as well be doing something, to be honest. I wouldn't know. By the way, if anyone knows anybody that plays a hurdy-gurdy, hit me up, please. Please, I need someone that plays a hurdy-gurdy. I need them to make a song for me. Oh shit. Accidental ability. Now it's just kind of time to wait, I guess. Have to wait for the random encounter. Maybe I should have like increased the random encounter chance a little bit. Yes, in fact, let me do that. Because I'm pretty sure the way it works now, there's like a random encounter once every 2 games. Like if you complete it as well. So if you only get halfway, there's like half the chance basically. So it's probably too low anyway. It's probably better to have like one random event at least per full run. And then I just want a few random events that are just not that special. That are more common basically. Like sudden rainstorm, for example. Sudden thunderstorm. It's like one of those random events that I can just kind of spam. Spiritual Schlabberman. Anyway. Fuck. This one I need. Ariel Eberman. I could make like the spirit of App and Vloed. One idea I also had was like, what if the ocean level suddenly like lowers and suddenly there's a lot more islands and like coral and shit. Maybe a bunch of shipwrecks. But then I was thinking that's a lot of work. Okay, 100% chance for a random event. Let's go. Fishman. Yes, I'm mentally sane. The Fishman. Yeah, it should be spawned already now. Somewhere. Let me just check before I sit here waiting for 10 minutes for something to show up. Ah, but it was. Misschien dat de Dutch. Maybe that the first wave just never spawned something for some reason. Come on, baby, come on. Come on, baby, come on. Oh, nothing happened. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Let me just check if the random event is even like here. It is here. And looking at this current interval, that makes me think that it should have spawned already. Did I get any errors maybe? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I know the problem. Yeah. Yeah, boy. I forgot to add it to like the dictionary object pool thingy. I need maybe two at most. Probably just one, but technically there can be two alive at the same time. Technically there could be multiple if like the event triggers multiple times and you never touch them. So that will probably make like some system so events cannot happen twice. And in the end, it should be so rare that the same event happens multiple times that two should cover it. Kind of weird that I'm just spending my day talking to one of my friends in a different language. Oh shit, I dodged him on. No, come back. I dodged him on instinct. This is exactly what I mean. He goes a little bit too fast now. In fact, he goes exactly my speed, I think. Come back. Oh, he should respawn. I think right now he's always angled up. Which means, Collider's not working. Clickety, 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 clickety. So pickup should straight up just collide with player trigger. I think I know the problem. Did I use the player on trigger? Enter. Nope. I did collision enter. Which somehow happens when a trigger. That's very confusing way to name it. Holy shit. This basically means that it would get called if the collision happens. Wait a second. It's not in here. I thought it was in here. Wait, the code is in it. I copied this fucking piece. And I never changed the actual name of the layer that I want to check for. Amazing code, amazing. And just realized. No, it's fine. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Give me the big stick. Big stick. Gonna eat it. Gonna eat it. Will eat the big stick. I will eat the big stick. We've reached the point where I've taken so much time that I need to shit now. But I refuse to take a shit before it works, so the clock is running. Well, not before it works, but at least I want to like take a shit. I want to just see the collision working. And if the UI is then fucked up, I don't care. I'm going to take a shit. Oh. Missed him. I should have slowed him down while I was editing shit. Oh no. No. Do it. Yes. This looks nice. Now this looks fancy. I don't know why they're all called Curse of Big Balls. I think because they are all Curse of Big Balls. Anyway, you can take the curse. This is a new issue that I didn't have before. But this is easily fixable by just temporarily disabling this UI whenever any other UI opens. I can't even click on it because this UI is blocking the clicks. Something went wrong. It should resume automatically, but it is not. But I am very happy with how it looked, so that's good. This was my biggest fear, was what if it just looks shit in game somehow? Like sometimes you have those situations where you spend a lot of time on something and it looks very good in Photoshop, and then in game it's just but hey, we did it. I can take a shit now. Yes. Alright. A bit longer than expected. But I got slightly distracted by the beautiful weather outside. It's really great. It's nice because there's no wind combined with sunny. Which for this time of year, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Back to work we go. So I think the best way to deal with this issue of the UI is that we just when you buy curs, you always get artifacts. So you can just buy whatever you want, and then after buying, you will get to pick your artifacts, basically. Although, it does close up a few options, because what you might want to do is buy one curse, get some artifacts, because you're looking for a specific artifact, maybe. And in that case, you want to buy as little curses as you can. Wait, basically, do I want to accommodate for that? I think I do. Because it kind of encourages this behavior of seeing how far someone is willing to go to get what they want. Which is exactly the thing that a cursed trader should be about, right? Seeing how far the player is willing to go. I want people to think like, okay, we still haven't got the artifact, but if I just get this one more curse, I might just get it. And then they fucking die because they got greedy. That's what I want. In that case, after buying the curse, you instantly get your rewards. And I just disable the shop UI for until that's done. Gosh. It's getting a bit messy in my head right now. Because I have a lot of different UIs that I need to balance. Because what can essentially happen right now is you get this shop, the shady shop. You buy an artifact, so now you need the artifact panel. In the artifact panel, you get something that gives you level ups. Which means now you need to close the artifact panel temporarily because you have more artifacts waiting to be opened. So you can get your level ups. Then you get your level ups. Then you close that menu again. go back to the artifacts so you can open the remaining ones. And after that's done, you want to go back to the shady shop in case it was even opened in the first place. Because it's not the only way to get artifacts, of course. So as you can see, it's a bit of a system. But like most of that interaction already works, to be honest. Like everything except for the shady shop already works, how I explained it. But it's still weird, right? Because say you only get one artifact. So now the artifact panel opens. And you choose the one that gives you level ups. Now the artifact panel closes. And it opens the upgrade panel. Now you choose your upgrade. And now, normally it would just close the upgrade panel and you continue playing. Because you only had one artifact, right? But now the closing of the upgrade panel should also trigger the shady shop to come back online. So I cannot just say when the artifact panel closes, we go back to the shop. Because that might not be the endpoint in this interaction. So, yes. I don't know if you even know what the fuck the upgrade panel is, but you'll see. My voice is suddenly so fucked up. I think it's back. Okay. It's still a bit I think it's the cookie. The cookie fucked up my voice. It yes. Dun, 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 dun. Ja. Ja. Alright, we do the thingies now. So let's just rediscover real quick how opening of the shady shop exactly works. Good morning. Good morning. I hate my body so much sometimes. Like if I eat anything, my body just has a fucking riot for the next hour. Just burps, fucking hiccups, because why not? It's fucking acid reflux, just everything. Yada 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 yada. I have a hard time focusing on stuff like this because it's just so boring. It's just no creativity. Just logic, but annoying logic with a lot of edge cases. And I have to find proper things I need. So I hate it. Like multiple somewhat complex systems interact. They need to interact in a very specific way. It's just annoying. Enter Shady Shop. I think I don't want to open a pausing UI for this. Well, I do, but I don't want to zoom in. It's a bit of a weird edge case. Normally I zoom in whenever I pause, like always. In this case, it will obstruct your view of your ship. And I want you to be able to see your ship so you can see what weapons you have. I think what I'll just do is go and say pausing UI count plus plus and pause game. The only thing is, when you then get a weapon upgrade due to an artifact, I think then it will zoom in. Always, I think. It should zoom in anyway because it makes placement way easier. But then it also needs to zoom out, and I'm not sure if that's going to work. It might just stay zoomed in until you resume the game. I think that's the trigger for zooming back out. Maybe I'm wrong, so. Let's see, we pause the game. Then we get an artifact, we buy it. Now, always we disable the shop. Okay, so I can easily do that. Just go into this game UI, which I don't need. Need the in-game UI. Oh, this is a button for the shop. I need this. So when you press the confirm button, there's activate curse, which then also needs to do the thing. Air wave. Oh, one of the cursors needs to spawn enemies. Yeah, that's true. Activate curse. Let me make a new method. Disable shop UI. I'm pretty sure it's just a game object dot set active false. You of course need a enable shop UI. Oops. Public. Public. Right. So we confirm it, we disable the shop UI. And this is the problem. This enable needs to be called from random ass bullshit location. And leave. Need to check if this is now also incorrect or not. I think this is not exactly correct. Let's just also do this manually. And closing UI count. Passing UI count is what I need. The reason I have this, the passing UI count, is because I do open a lot of UI on top of each other that all needs to pause the game. And then when all of them are closed, only then I want to resume the game again. So I just keep count of how many I've opened. So that when I return back to 0, I know, okay, now they're all closed. Before this I was like doing impossible shit where I was like checking if this other UI is open and do not resume. And it's just messy as fuck. And honestly borderline impossible once you like get to like 4 UI stacked on top. Tingalingalingalinga, tingalingalingalinga, tingalingalingalinga. Okay, now we just need to do the enable. The hardest one. So I guess whenever we disable this, or I know a better way. If we close like the upgrade panel or the artifact panel or whatever other UI that's used here, we check, is there still pausing UI open? If so, oh, if it's exactly one that's still open, we can be pretty sure it's this one because this one will always be the last one. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it a bit more chill, where I say at a boolean opened. So whenever we disable using this method, we know that it should still be open. So we say open equals true. Honestly, really just when we open this. Boolean. That happens in Game Master, so let's quickly just figure out here. Does this not know about the curse? Not know about the curse methods. It should know about the curse methods. Let me just check. Yeah, this script is on the parent, the most highest parent object, so that's good. the root, I think you would call it. The root. That's nice. Then we can just use the game object, this script reference. Opened equals true. So now whenever we close any UI whatsoever, we can say if shady shop dot opened and passing UI count equals 1, we know that we should re-enable the shady shop. So we enable shop UI. I think this is the easiest way, although it's a little bit weird because the game master is now handling this. Well, normally you'd expect like the artifact manager to like close itself and then tell like shady shop like if it should open again, but I think that's messy. I don't know. I think it will be annoying. We should not forget to re-reference the script. Like the highest UI. What am I even looking for? Oh, I saw it. Curse. Shady shop curse. Everything is. So curious to see if it just works now. I suspect there's going to be the zoom in problem where you get this specific thing, it will zoom in and not zoom out when you get back into the shady shop. Which, to be honest, if it only happens with that one artifact, I don't give a shit. Because I think the entire reason I wanted to stay zoomed out is so you can see your player ship. But I think the case where it goes wrong is the case where you edit your ship. So you would already know what your ship loadout is because you've edited it. So I think it doesn't really matter. It's just a bit of weird. Oh. Oh. Come here. I think the ship looks surprisingly good. Okay. All the same curse. Which is not great because now we cannot test like what if one artifact confirm. It already zooms in with the artifact panel, I didn't know that. Yeah, then it always happens and then it's kind of annoying. Give me the Glock. Give me the racing wheel. This is the one I was talking about. So let's pick it because it's a nice edge case. We get to pick weapons, which you want it to be zoomed in for. It's this one, okay, random. Now it's fucking. But why? Pausing UI count is 0. How can it be 0? Fuck, I should have looked at it live to see I'd change. For example, I don't even know if like entering the shady shop added something to the UI counts, which it should be doing. If that didn't even happen, then of course it's Wait, before we do this, I should fix the cursors so they are actually all in the shop. This. I don't really need to enable the panel, to be honest. So I think UI. This is for textures. In SOs. Versus. Big ship. Custody. Fair trade, which I've decided to not do because that is actually way too much work for what it is. It's like a trade where you trade an artifact for a new one. That's random. What this means is that I need to make a reverse method for every artifact method, which doubles my workload for every artifact I make. Kind of. It doesn't double the workload because I need to draw an entire image, which is quite a lot of work, but it's a lot of work for a trade that is not even that unique. I'll just delete it. Also delete one of the buttons. We'll try to find another. I try to think of another curse I can replace it with. Don't know what yet. Okay. Aha. It's crazy how fast a day goes by when you're just talking non-stop. Like, I know if this was, for example, a school day, I was still in school. I know how it felt. This would be like the end of the first class. Like, the first hour would now be past. Maybe the first 2 hours, but oh hell no, would we be like halfway through the day? It's what happens when you're having fun. You're constantly busy, not just waiting for your teacher to like find his next PowerPoint slide or something that you lost. Or like, I had a lot of classes where I just didn't do much because I pretty much knew the things already. English, for example, never did anything during English. English was for me was just a hang out with friends hour. And my teacher didn't mind it because I always got like a 7 or an 8 or a 9 for the tests. Which is like the range of good scores basically. So same with Dutch. Well, Dutch we did a lot of stuff, but not really. Dutch is one of those classes where you just sit there listening to your teacher most of the time. You don't care about what they say because you already know Dutch because it's your fucking native language. Um, let's click on this. It's nice that all the cursors are back. Let me look at the stats now. Yep. At least when I press this button, it doesn't increment the UI counter. Well, maybe wait. Oops. Not looking at the proper one. Okay, it does increment it. Okay, nice. When we do this, it should go to 2. It go it to it. And get some random upgrades. Should keep it at 2. Should go to 1. It should open this. It did. And now, for example, I leave and it should continue the game. Or let's use another one. Back to 2, we get the thing. Back to 1, goes open the shop, I leave. Goes to 0, it doesn't continue playing the game. That makes me think the problem is just with leave here. I fucked something up. Yeah, of course I did. I never actually resumed the game. I just changed the pausing UI count, assuming that it instantly resumes, but that doesn't happen. I guess we do call closed pausing UI. Now it should just work, aside from the zooming in business. But it's really not like an actual game breaking problem. It's more of a minor annoyance. So Could just like not care and move on, but we'll see if I care. Not sure yet if I care. Where's your mamba? Mamba club. Give me the samba sauce. What's happening right now? Oh, nothing. I thought I already told the game to load, but apparently not. Might just take a little break soon. Or I should just go back to drawing something because that works well. Also, it works pretty well as like a little bit of a rest. Well, it really depends on what you draw. You draw something that's needs to is pretty technical. Like UI is pretty technical to draw because the dimensions matter. And you need to keep in mind like what do I want to put in the UI and needs to fit, and you cannot obscure something that needs to be visible. Sometimes you want it to be infinitely scalable, so you need to keep that in mind sometimes. Like drawing an enemy is way easier, just draw the enemy. Then you need to design something which can be hard. Easiest thing is if the design that you already kind of have in your head what you want to draw. Then you just do it. Yup. Hello. We all agree that curves of big balls is the best curves. Let's get the levels. So the levels upgrade is only really a problem, I think, if you get it as the final one. Get some random shit. One more. Reroll, sure. How does it? I'm confusion. Pausing count is 2. I think the upgrade panel doesn't properly reduce pausing count. It should be 1, and then it should have reopened the shady shop because it's 1. That's how I coded it. But since it's 2, it is not doing anything. I'm like 90% sure it's the upgrade panel because I've had this problem before. I think. I forgot again to like watch live what happens to the counter. The only way to kind of know for sure. I think this is the problem. Like figure out where's the final close. I think it's here. I think this only doesn't work when you have multiple level ups. You can see some of these also outputs. I can. Yeah, this is for the upgrades, for the upgrade panel. At some point it said 0 upgrades left. Right there when I tried to close. We can confidently say this was 0 at one point when this was called. This would be true, but then this also needs to be true. Which, since it never closed the pausing UI, unless this does something weird. I think it does. Since this never happened, closing, I'm going to assume that there was still a selected weapon somehow. This also happens to be a printout. The let's uncollapse it so we can see the exact order in which it happened. So it did say weapon null. Double click it so we can see where exactly. It said this. So this was also null. Which means it should straight up just have done all this. I'm fucking confused. It could be that like this closed correctly, but the artifact select should also be closing. Might have not happened correctly. Yeah, I think this is the problem. I think this just never gets called. That's just the funny edge case is this problem only happens when you get multiple, maybe not even when you get multiple artifacts, but just when you get an artifact and you choose the levels. I need to kind of retest it. So I can look more clearly at the values of everything. I think we have made progress. At least we know the culprit. It's the artifact panel, I'm pretty sure. Just see, okay. Fuck. Everything is bugged. What? Somehow I'm in main menu, what the fuck? That happened. Yeah. Stupid fucking edge cases. I don't know why I keep full screening the game when I know that I have to look at the actual values. Right. Let's keep looking at the game master. Look. Keyword 1. It's good. The only annoying part is I have to get the right artifact to test it even. This could also break it, theoretically. Because now I can replace this weapon, so it'll open this panel again. Wait, this one works? It's weird. It's fucking weird. Okay, next curse. Okay, we got it. So it's on 2 now, which makes sense. Make it 3. Going back to 2 because this one closed. Okay, why can I not click on anything? Okay, it's just a bit fucked. UI is blocking everything. I don't know what the fuck is it. Suddenly working. So that makes you think it only happens when you get multiple artifacts. And then the final one you get is the levels. Then it happens. What I think. So there's one, this one also gives 2, so let's see. Well, we already got the fucking levels 1, so going to get it again. This one is also, this one removes one of your choices. You also get 2 because it's quite big curse. Big. As you can see, there's nothing holding a player back from just taking every single fucking curse. Which I think is cool, like you can just completely fuck yourself over if you want to. But there are two curses which I don't recommend combining. Which is this one. Lose health over time. And the big balls makes it so you cannot heal anymore. I think you can see the problem. I should make an achievement that if you have all the curses at the end of a round, a run, you get this achievement of the cursed sailor or something, I don't know. The only way you could get the achievement is by basically meeting this guy somewhere in the final waves. Or having so much health that it doesn't even matter that you bleed health. Holy shit. I think I have too many curses. A lot of the curses are not even really noticeable. Oh, I'm slowly dying. That's nothing. The game is clearly faster than normal. It's another thing. One more curse that I just kind of. There are a few more curses that I kind of just forgot what they are. Oh, hello, multiple traders. So there's the. I should actually test if I open the Shady Shop again. Does it work even? I'm about to die. There's the Curse of Time. Speeds up the game. Curse of Greed, I guess, is kind of hard to notice because it just lowers your XP gain. It's one of the most boring curses, to be honest. There's the Curse of Choice, which removes the choice from all the choice thingies. Which is also hard to notice if you don't level up. Curse of Big Boat is. You just didn't really notice it, I guess, because I'm not actually playing. Big Boat. Curse of Big Boat. Okay, anyway. I think it's time for me to do a big shit. What the fuck? Pizza, what the fuck? So, there's one place where you can use mustard. And it's when you have a broodje kroket. You have an authentic broodje kroket. The Dutch kitchen, then you can use mustard. Otherwise, it belongs in the trash. The trash, yeah. So, while I eat this, I'm going to watch some random YouTube videos, so I might be a little bit absent. Like I was, like, I don't know. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. What do I watch today? Always interesting seeing what somebody's feed looks like on YouTube. Since I don't feel very much shame, this is what mine looks like. Basically, Ukraine shit, backpack beats, whatever the fuck that means. Now I'm interested. I love music because lately I've been listening to a lot of music on YouTube. There's more. This guy is cool. He basically left Russia when he knew that shit was going downhill, and he worked in energy infrastructure, so he knows a lot about basically the inner workings of Russia. You can see how that's kind of interesting with the recent events. Bunch of random shit. Most of it is music. I guess I clicked on music. Also, lately I've been kind of interested in World of Warcraft. Like, I'm not the type of guy to play a game like that. I like high intensity gaming. But a lot of people say it's the best MMORPG thing, so I started to get kind of interested, and I can kind of see why people like it. There's a lot of things that most MMOs are just too lazy to do. Like for example, in the classic WoW, there is no quest marker. Somebody tells you where you should go to complete your quest, then you need to like find that place, which is amazing. That's how it should be done. Russia shit. News. GTA 5 RP. Normally I hate RP because I think most RP is fucking cringe. But this guy is funny as hell. He plays an old man with dementia that likes knives. Basically, funny. Funny. Watch this guy for some American politics. More American politics. Music. SCP is always kind of fun. Random shit. This is when the random shit happens. Scroll down. Random gaming. think honestly my feed is quite average. Just, well, I don't think there are many people that follow like the Ukraine situation daily. And thoroughly, like, I don't just watch one guy. I watch like three separate guys. It all have like a separate background. So one guy, for example, is an American veteran. He can give a lot of insight in how America works militarily. And also military strategies because he actually knows something about that as well. Then I have this Russian guy who knows a lot about how Russia works, economically mostly, society. Uh, I have some random guy who I think he did some volunteer work in Ukraine and he's Ukrainian maybe. It's basically the most close to the source, so that's also good. That's how you should do your fucking research online, by the way. Get just a bunch of vastly different people. Very rarely I also watch like pro-Russian people just to see kind of like what are they saying, like what's their talking point right now. That's probably one of those interesting perspectives, but it gets boring really quick because they just say something dumb and then you're like, oh, that's obviously false. Basically the entire fucking video. Not watched anything. Yeah, too many people they just watch one fucking person or just one side of the problem of the discussion. Mm-hmm. Somebody should tell this to my grandma. I'm pretty sure she's like only on Facebook and she only looks at like people that already believe what she believes. This doesn't help. Like I mostly do that, but I also look at opposition occasionally. Wait, time for food. You know, I think for a large part, how you engage with the news and media is dictated by your upbringing. So I, for example, I was always a bit of an outcast, right? I still am probably. Well, I say, well, work on my own games and quit education completely. So anyway, we're in a bit of an outcast. You will be judged unfairly because you're at the receiving end of people's prejudice and biases. You know how easy it is to like fall into dogmatic beliefs. You know, I have had so many times where people just would not believe me because I was a bit of an outcast. So they had to like find reinforcement in the bigger group, right? It's a big thing with humans. Mm-hmm. So for me, it's very obvious that people have this tendency to believe things more from like people that look like them or a message that is repeated more. But if you have a normal upbringing and you're a normal person, that just feels like normal. Might even feel like the best way to do things because it might work out for you, right? Because quite often, like the group will be right. Yeah. Not like people are evil and they believe evil shit. Well, sometimes they are, but most of the times they're just not aware of prejudice because it has never affected them in a negative way. Mm-mm-mm. Sometimes it's also just laziness, I guess. You just some people are just too lazy to like probably research it, and then you get this like vaguely motivated behavior. Where these are usually also the people that try to dodge confrontation as much as possible. As well, they know that if somebody actually knows their shit, they will just look like a dumbass. My volume is low. Oh no. No, 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 no. Let me see if I can do. It's a bit because I'm eating, to be honest. Normally my mic is like right here, but now it's blocking my food, so it's a problem. It can be a bit louder in general. Like Even if it's here, it's not. If I compare it to other people, it's still less loud. Microphone. It's annoying because I can't really find a place where I can adjust. Because it's this button. Ooh, device preferences. Is this where I can do it? Nope. Because in OBS I'm maxed out already. So oh, it's fine now. Okay, nice. I need to eat my food. Okay, I will. No. Very good food. Do you know about the Dutch cuisine? We have the famous sandwich croquettes. Which croquettes? Basically, this is what I'm eating right now. Like this crispy thing, and there's like meaty shit in the inside. I don't know, but it's fucking good. Like, there's a reason I call myself the game fryer. But I am more of a broodje frikandel man. This is better, in my opinion. You also have the special edition, it looks like this. This is so good. Holy shit, it's on a pizza. Holy shit, where do I get this? Wait. Somebody put it on a pancake. That's insane. Fuck is this? Fuck is this? This guy just randomly put a frikandel, like a piece of meat, in like this. Then he left it for 20 years. And it's art, I guess. It's art. Like reminds us that everything will die out eventually, I guess. But it's still there, so word. With this. Real Dutch meat castle. Holy shit, there's multiple. Oh, I really needed that. Sometimes I get this feeling where my stomach is kind of like feeling shitty. In my mind, I'm like, I don't feel like eating something because my stomach is feeling shitty. But the reason my stomach feels shitty is because I need food. So it's kind of a catch-22. But then when I start eating, it's fine. So I guess I just need to learn to fucking just eat. It's the reason why I'm so skinny. It's like my hunger, the hunger center in my brain is just kind of broken. So, I'm not sure what I'm going to do even. Before this food, I finished something. I do know what I can do. Actually finished something. It's not. It's very close to being finished. So, this UI. You can see most of it's here. Except for these weird squares. Also, the confirm and leave button are fucking atrocious. Guess we start with this. Oops. I need some symbols for all these curses that you can get. I'm now realizing this backdrop is not square at all. Wow. Wait. It is not great. Change it. Honestly, I'll probably replace this backdrop anyway. Because this is meant for text. So I can put some text on here, but more meant this should be this backdrop. Probably. Maybe. Image background. I don't even really need a background. Just put an image, it's fine. Where did it go? Oh, I disabled. I just need to kind of design logos for all my curses that you can get. You can get a curse and it has a debuff and a buff. And there's, I think, 9 total. En I want zo'n coole images. That's the shit I know for sure, like make this text the right font and shit. Shit like that. Eat blood. Eat blood. Eat blood. That's a good name for a font. Eat blood. Sounds Russian. Right, background. So for the title, do I even want the background? Not really, to be honest. In fact, let me just try all of this without any background. See if it looks good. I need to fix a little issue as well. Because now when you first enter the shop, it needs to like... I don't know. So how it first worked is only the curse that you have clicked on will show the effects. You need to select it first to see the effects. It is a little bit annoying. Maybe it's better if the effect's just always visible and you get like a selection, something. Okay, I feel like drawing, so I'm going to do some drawing. Not enough UI work today. Boring. Ooh-ee. The ooh-ee. We are making the ooh-ee. I don't mind the Jesus chicken, by the way. It's just thing that happens. Sometimes things happen and you don't have full control over yourself. Yes. New folder. Curse. Logos. Because I'm not entirely sure what style I want it to be in. The first idea I had was just kind of like runes, where you have this like stone-like object. Wrong with opacity, that's not supposed to happen. You kind of get this like regular tablet. I'm just going to do this. I don't want to spend too much time on this shop because it's kind of like a side thing, really. Let's get some gray. I do like texturing shit like this where it's kind of natural looking. Because it just works so well with this brush. You get a base color, you start adding a bunch of layers of fucking dirt and shit and piss and everything. Then you get art eventually. I'm gonna start with the shading. Why? Guess I do. I just love this brush. There will be more shading in the future, but this is just for the edges. Darker. This is already pretty good, right? Wait, I'll add some more irregularities and shit. All this grime. Fuck, typing is hard. Grime. Usually do is I make this brush really big, and then I just tap. This is not the right color though. See how well it kind of randomly add some blorp, and some slorp. Bit too much though. Smaller for this. That's. I don't want to go too crazy with this. Let's do one more layer, or it's more of a brownish color, I guess, like stains. Let's call it stains. This is kind of like almost like dried up blood. That's what it's supposed to be, I guess. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's good. It still looks quite flat, which like this old ancient rune will never look fucking flat. It will look crumbled and broken. So start by adding some line art. Get some details in there. I'm drawing with this tablet, by the way, in case you didn't know. I can just draw. It's fun. When I just got this tablet for like my school, I just spent the entire day just fucking messing around because it's really fun. Anyway, we get some. I want to keep the center a little bit clean so I can draw an actual symbol in there. Guess we keep these details like somewhat small so it doesn't interfere with the logo design that's still coming. Can do some bigger cracks at the edges. Like this would be a nice place for a bigger crack. This one as well, because it already kind of goes inwards. So it's a nice place to put cracks. Okay. And suddenly you have something. I think it looks a little bit too clean in the center, maybe. At this point, I'll add some more. Wait, should the shading not be on top? I guess. Um, A little bit of shading for all the cracks is. I like to do that. It really brings the cracks out a lot. Gives some depth to it. Maybe that was too much. We like depth. I want to kind of keep this shape of the crack alive, so shouldn't. And I started with going like very kind of detailed shading, usually when I do this, and then I end with a little bit more bigger shades like this. I should have done this in a different layer so I can kind of jostle with the you can kind of change the opacity in post like this. But now it changes also the edges, which not exactly ideal. Now it's starting to like actually get this 3D shape, which is nice. I'm starting to think I went a little bit crazy with shading, maybe. Just do this if you want to go completely crazy. Ah, it doesn't work here. I think I'll just delete this one in the center. I think in red I will draw on the symbols. I guess I should like group this so I can copy paste it. Tablet. Okay, so first curse. I know the first curse on my out of the top of my skull. That's how you. That's not a saying, is it? The first curse is big balls. First curse is called big balls because you lose the ability to heal. Which makes me think I should draw it like this. That's a good curse symbol, right? A bit. Didn't do it properly. I love my job sometimes. Just here drawing fucking balls. Cursed balls, that is. Should I make it like a heart? I could make it a heart shape because it also affects your health, so you can kind of then interpret it how you want. Yes. Now we add some effects to like make it look like it's ingrained. I want thicker lines though, like these. Or is this too much? And this is slightly too much. This is good. With effects we can kind of create like, I want the glowy effect. Because it's like cursed, glowing, devil power, everything. The power of Satan. But it also needs to look like it's carved into it. What you do with the bevel. Uh, uh, uh. Needs to be quite deep. I'll change the color that I want the highlight to be. Yeah, I could make the highlight more bright. What are you saying, Lepo? What do you think about my big balls logo? Curse of big balls. It looks like this, yes, it does. Put them on dissolve. Even more degraded now, I think I like it. So the shadow should be like way thicker. Which is possible, yes, let's go. What the? There's morphing. Oops. Maybe I want the shadow to be slightly less black. Or not. Hmm. Top man looks good. Yes, I agree. You know, you know how fucking I'm quite happy with this because like the bottom folds, like these in the center, I just copied them from an image. But then I wanted this hand or whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. I wanted it to be raised. So suddenly I need to draw folds that are like raised, which I didn't have a picture for. So I just kind of did it myself, like how I thought it would look like. And I think it ended up being pretty good. This red in the center is a bit too clean. It's cool seeing this live. I think my problem is I want the red to be quite thin and the black to be quite thick. Let me try a different way of doing this real quick. Stroke. Might be a better way. Yes. Needs to be carved into the stone, basically. I think the answer is just do bevel and a stroke. You can also still, oops, give it an outer glow. There's a slight like red glow to it. Something like this. Center it. I love how all the details I put into the tablet are just not visible anymore. um, let's make the bit smaller so it becomes a bit more visible what you're looking at. I think the problem is right now that there's no gradual shading the edges. So let me try to add it by hand. Let me open my Twitch chat back up because apparently Twitch is live somehow. Normally YouTube is the only place anyone ever joins. Somehow it's reversed today. Now that I think about it, shouldn't this be colored red? Wait, I should not delete it, I should just color it. Text, color overlay. Zoom in a little bit, not too much. Bum, bum. I mean, that's kind of cool, alright? Not too bad. Center looks a bit oddly gray. It's because I was keeping it clear for the symbol, but how I'm doing it now, it's a bit weird. Let me fix that. Let's an easy fix, I think. Just add some fucking random black. Fixed. I've drawn it a bit bigger than it will actually be. Grime is fine, it's just the shading. It was a bit too black, I think. Yeah, basically this. Background glow. I think we now group all this, all dit. Curved slab. Let's also name it Big Balls. I like just adding a bunch of fucking effects on top of each other like this, and then it's very nice for like magical effects and shit. Because drawing all of this would have been a pain. It's especially nice is that you can experiment real quick. You can just go this effect, next effect, another effect, combine the two, whatever the fuck. Copy. Let's make it small. Well, let's not. Should I make it smaller? I don't think so. Why the fuck the rectangle so big? I hate when this happens. Means there's like opacity 0.0001 pixel somewhere on the screen. It's fucking annoying. I guess it doesn't really matter in this case. So, next. This will be... I'm just going to do them on the top of my head. Time. Time is a very easy symbol. Only thing I'll have to do now is the background glow. I'll have to draw every time, but it's not that much of an issue really. Let's just erase everything. Fuck. Okay. I thought my Photoshop was cursed for a second there. This is also cool. You can like draw with this effect now. I'm pretty sure it doesn't even matter which color I use. I can just... Oh, it does. Look how funky this looks. I call this effect the moldy bread brush. This is cool. So trippy. So what color? I think I just used bright fucking red. I want to be entirely sure I should like color pick this without any effects. Nice. Alright. Time. Or do a scent walker. Can also do a scent. Yeah, let me do a scent walker. Because I kind of want to do a clock-like symbol for the destiny. I think destiny will kind of look like this. Like the wheel of destiny. You might know about it. Sandwalker, okay. This is, by the way, the direct translation from Dutch to English of hourglass. Okay. Background time. This we get some black. We put the brush on opacity mode. We start going like... Sorry. What is cool, I think this adds both black and red somehow, which is nice. It makes it look more like it's in the stone, and it adds a glow. All at the same time. Apparently, yeah, this is basically what I'm painting with. Kind of cool. I think top can use a bit more. It's like one of those technical things about art that I really like. Or you can make these weird brushes and do cool stuff. Give me that shubadi. I'm sorry. I'll never do that again. I will do it again. And I will say sorry again, so... Okay. We have big balls, we have time, we have vitality. I think this will be like a knife or a teardrop. I'm thinking teardrop because the effect is health bleed. Okay, back to this brush. Smaller. Teardrop time. Drawing a teardrop is kind of like drawing a circle. This is fine. What if I fill it up? Would that look shit? I think it looks better. I might just fill this one up all the way. It's a slight bit smaller. Maybe I'll fill all of them up at the end because it looks kind of good. Back to the opacity brush. Oh yeah, baby. I swear, this is, at least in my opinion, this is one of the most rewarding jobs you can do. You should get rewarded with something cool looking. And the knowledge that you made it. Very nice. I want to kind of make the teardrop shape a little bit more teardrop and not sort of. Look at the rid of this weird black blob. It's all really. This doesn't really matter. It can be a bit irregular. It's fucking cursed. It can be a bit cursed. Alright. Next. So weird how it doesn't erase this. I think it's because my opacity is not on 100. It just doesn't erase everything. As long as there's still some pixel there, it will do the effect fully. Okay. Next effect is greed, which will limit your XP gain or reduce it. But you do get a lot of artifacts if you choose it, so it's kind of a, I don't know. It's kind of a late game pick, really. That's just it. Pick it early game, you're a fucking retard. Greed. Yo, this is me on a Friday night. Especially those eyes. Greed. Guess you could just try to draw a coin. Oh wait, I'm drawing with black, that's the problem. I was thinking, like, why is it doing so much black? This is what it should have looked like. I think this will be a very recognizable shape, to be honest. I think this is fine. Because of this effect on the bottom, it looks like an edge for the coin. Should I do this? Maybe this is better. It's to be. It's more like this. This is better. This is a better. Plop. Flip. Up. I want to see real quick. Okay, I try to a bit aggress. See, I tried to make like a money symbol. Does that even work? It pretty much does work. Do I like it? Don't want to go too detailed with my symbols. But I think I can always remove it. Okay. Next. We did greed. We did speed as well, right or not? I don't think we did speed. 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 Sonic. Can I just want to make the Sonic? I could do this. Something like that. You kind of lose your speed, so this is not really a very good symbol. I do like this symbol though. If you reverse, it's a bit more clear what it's actually going to do to you. The bottom can be a bit more. Right. Also because I'm doing it with effects, right? I save so much time making iterations. Like if I had to draw this like highlight effect and the outline every time, it would like triple the time for every symbol, at least. Now it's just boom, 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 boom. Big ship. It's quite amazing how fast I'm doing the symbols, to be honest. It's not even taking a minute for some. Let's say big ship. Big ship. Big ship. How do you put a symbol for growth? Or gaining weight? Or gaining volume? Like a balloon? Balloon is one thing I can think of. Peace. With the line. Sure. I don't think many people are going to get it, but I don't care. I could also draw your mom, but it's a bit too much effort, and I don't think it will fit. So. Balloon. Okay. What is our count at right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so this will be the last one where I know the curves. Or not, wait. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait, 2 more. And the 9th I deleted. So I need to find a replacement. Why the 9s? Destiny. Destiny. This one removes an option from every option choice thing. Red. On our brush, and we can go. Yeah, Destiny, I wanted to do this. I could also do like a skill. I was thinking, here, do this. This is a bit more of an obscure reference, but I don't even know where this is originally from. Wheel of Fortune, I guess is what it is. This is not what I'm looking for. Film origin. Basically this. Where did this come from though? I think it comes from Fortuna. But where did Fortuna? Is this just a Roman god or Greek? I guess it is. Berry. It's a berry though. Let's see. Concept developed in antiquity. It was used by Cicero. I have translated stories from Cicero. like from Latin. Those were the memories. Those were the days, really. Yeah, basically. Right. What's the logic? Fortuna constantly spins it randomly, causing griefs and joys to mankind. So this belief of the Romans is already better than Christianity. Like, at least they have an explanation for why bad shit happens to good people. Because Fortuna is just a bitch. Christians are like, well, um, um, God, we are tying, we are paying for our sins or something. But why do you pray then? That's the next question. Like, if we can all randomly get fucked because of our sins, then why would I ever pray? Anyway, enough religion. This symbol is done. Oh, it's not done. Bit big, maybe, compared to all the other ones. I'll edit it in the end if it's annoying me. So if I'm right, there's one more. Let me see if I can remember it. Storm. This one causes storm effects to happen. One of the uniquer ones. And also one of the more fun ones if you like a challenge. Storm. Well, this is easy. You just go bing bang bong. Wait, let me redo that. Bing bang bong. Like that. I also want the cloud in there. Bit of a shitty cloud, I'm not gonna lie. I said it is an easy one, but the drawing itself is probably the most complex one, because I had to actually get the lightning bolt to the right shape and somewhat recognizable cloud. And a bit more definition to this. I think I wanted these separated by some blackness, maybe? Maybe not. Like, something like that. And remove some of this. I'm fucking it up, am I not? Hmm. This corner is a bit just fucking around. Mm. I was suddenly reminding myself that I said this one would be easy. Oh, always whenever I say, "Oh, this one isn't easy," of course it's not. Fuck, where is I even thinking this is good? It's smaller though. There wasn't even space for any glow just now. Ooh, whoosh. Is this satisfying to watch? Or is nobody even watching? Remember that I have no fucking clue like how this is for a viewer, how the experience is. I'm trying to be somewhat entertaining in between doing stuff. I think this was everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Should I like maybe fill this one in as well? Well, not all of them need to be filled in my opinion. It's fine. Now we duplicate this to a new folder. Plop, 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 plop. Right. It's time. I think, by the way, that these things now look better without outlines. Somehow. Let me just see. I just want to know if it's true. Well, now it does because there's no background. If there's a background, you will not see those gaps between the outline and the stone. Right. I should make it exactly square so I can just So I know if my UI is square, this should be like not stretched. Let me do that. Okay, nice. Go in UI, textures, UI, new shady show. Map balls. Maybe since I put so much effort into this entire thing, I should make it so the random event that causes this shop to appear, that it happens at least once a game. I don't know. It could also be cool to have it just completely random. Like games like Binding of Isaac do it all the time, where certain shops will just be completely random. Let me copy paste this. Vitality. Why did I suddenly? I just forgot where the export button was after doing it 16 million times in my life. Wait, it's not time. What am I exporting? Greed. I should pay attention. Speed. This is the most vague symbol, probably the balloon. Maybe I should just do a symbol that like indicates your ship somehow. Like just a ship symbol, probably. Yeah. Destiny. I really like these symbols. Quite happy with them. Look at them next to each other. I already see it in the shop. My mind's eye. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Now I need to add these to the scriptable objects. It's already opened, and then here we need to open the textures, UI, JD shop. Okay. Very nice. Big balls. What the fuck's happening? Oh, it's importing everything now, I think. Maybe. Big boats. This is the boring part about making games. And I wonder if you are like a intern at a big game company, if this is just the only thing they let you do. That's like what I imagine. They just let you assign shit. So that the big boy developer can continue making useful shit. Right. Let's just also check, like, if I assign this now, is it the right skill? Maybe a bit bigger, right? We straight up like 0, 0, 0, 0, least. Right. The moment of truth. The moment. My biggest fan should be arriving any moment now. Well, like past 4 o'clock you'll usually arrive, I think. Wow, wow, wow. The music I'm listening to now is very cursed, like spooky, spooky cursed music, so it's quite fitting. I could also, if I was really crazy, like make multiple random traders, like other roguelikes. You have the curse trader, and then you have. I don't fucking know. Just random characters you encounter is basically the point. Doesn't have to be traders even. Can be like a character that gives you a free artifact because why not? Could be a character that asks you to like fill. This is straight up stolen from Enter the Gungeon, but to like complete a map for him, then you need to like travel a certain distance or something. Shit like that. Like tiny quests can be kind of cool. Like tiny quests you can just randomly get. Holy shit! Why are we instantly in the shop? Oh, I just forgot to disable the shop. That's right. Okay, besides the fact that everything is too small, pretty nice. Yeah, everything needs to be like a bit bigger. The title, like this, it's just not even visible. Not even sure if I care about titles, to be honest. I think everything can be like 30% bigger at least. Guess I could just increase the size of the entire thing. I say 1.5. 1 point. Point. 0.5. Although this might usually changing the scale of your UI is not like great. It's better to change the width and the height. But hey, I'm just doing whatever the fuck I want. I realize now why I couldn't change the width. It's because I was looking at it in context mode. I'm going to get slightly bored now. I think my coffee is just wearing off or something. Happening. That is what's happening. Forgot about my mic. Need to put it in my face. What game are you even loading? Okay, thank you. This music is also really draining me. Listening to the same song for 13 minutes. It's not a very progressive song or anything. It's just the same beat for 13 minutes. It's crazy how a song on repeat can just fucking drain you mentally. This is the right scale. Scale. Full screen, it should look like this. This is some like blood spatters on this UI on the background. Because he is a vampire. I love how the game just keeps playing. It's also great. Great feature. I can just keep playing while shopping. Isn't that amazing? Not sure why the buff and debuff text is kind of... That's pretty good. It's just that the titles are weirdly... The text is a bit too high somehow. I need a break. I'm going to play some game. Hey, Lapo. Kom eens even hier. My friend, die is... Oh, he is actually game. Is het dwergentijd? Translated into English. Is it dwarf time? He's watching me on YouTube, so need Twitch viewer. Might be confused. Yes, it's time for dwarf sex. Yes, dwarf sex. Let's do a little bit of midget porn. Yes, 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 yes. I like midgets. Tonight. Tonight I will be sleepy. Because I stream all day. Wait, we have 4 men then? What the fuck? I don't fucking know. I just go to bed when I disintegrate mentally. Which, when I stream all day, happens quite early. But I woke up at like 9 o'clock in the morning, so it's not that hard. Impossible to make it to like at least 11. Sure. So basically after dinner dwarf. So after dinner dwarf time. I guess then I will just fucking disable the title. I don't need it. I can put the buff and the debuff closer together by decreasing this height, basically. Fine. And then everything should be okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie sucker my cookie. Still feels so weird to just like talk with you in English. And you're just chatting back like in fact you can hear everything I say, which is weird. You're kind of a stalker. It's nice though. It's probably good for like the algorithm, so keep doing it. Yeah, I knew you were. Because I was asking questions before and nobody answered, including you. I think I asked like if it's even fun to watch me draw, or like if watching me draw is just as satisfying as it feels for me or something. That's what I ask. True. Don't fucking know what true means. There he is, me boy. Me boy. Spongy Bobby boy! That can only have been obnoxiously loud. So I did some work. You're looking at it now. Har 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 har. Why is it? Oh, why is it the first thing I think about now? The har har from TikTok. I hate TikTok. It ruins everything. Why do people even use that sound effect for like random ass fucking things? Thanks, man. Quite happy with it. I need to do a better selection system though, because now it's like you select it and then you get the info. But it's not really very useful. Well, it's useful, but it's not practical. Then if I pick it, this happen. I can say like, yeah, give me this. And gives me hamster. Then goes back. And it should have disabled. Should disable or gray out this image, which I should make right now. Spongy me Bob. Spoilers. Watch the spoilers. How did you know? How did you know? It's not yet implemented, but it will be. Remember how I said that I wanted to make that there's like a thunder strike and then you can see his skeleton face suddenly? Well, let's say that it's not a skeleton anymore. Or it won't be a skeleton anymore. Let's just say it like that. What? Don't know this meme. But you've arrived just at the right time for me to stop working on the game for a second because I'm tired. I need a break. Skip it a bit. Skip it a bit. What the fuck did I just do? What the hell did I just do in Photoshop? It's shalalamalwal. Cursed tablets. It shall everything well. Everything. Oh, no. Okay. I'm yawning so much. It's a sign that I need to take a break. Do I play 7 days to die? I don't feel like playing 7 days to die. Because I know it's going to be laggy. And I'm going to die. Might play some Titanfall's not a break game. I should remember this. I could also just say call it a day and then maybe not. I was going to say call it a day and then in the evening do a little bit more, but I already said I would roleplay as a dwarf, so play Peggle. Oh my god, you just saved my ass. I was thinking like I just need a chill, goofy game. Although Peggle is not a chill game, let's be honest here. Peggle is like the most competitive game I know. My music is interfering with my Peggle experience. Let me. Can you hear Peggle already? Nope. Yes. Okay, but what if you play the game for me, so you need to tell me where to shoot? That's a fucking stupid ass idea. You see this? This is the official Peggle trophy, and I just have it. And look at this, by the way. Where are my stats? Where the fuck do you see stats? I have a replay. What the hell? Let's see it. This trick shot was sick. Look at this. Wait. So I bounce it off the. Do you see that white line? I bounce it off that corner of the white line onto one of the orange ones, and I thread the needle to bounce on the second orange one. It's fucking delicious. Look at this. Oh. And that was what I aimed for, right? Not accidental. It's never accidental. Let's see it again. Oh. Oh. You can look at this infinitely. Oh, by the way, it was not my last ball, but this is a hard level. Let's do this level. Let's do this level. Oh, this is where you get the stats. I think this is a world record. 18 million. Also, it's a shame that it doesn't record the time spent. Because I and my nephew, we completed Peggle in 4 hours. You know, that's a fucking speedrun. Wait, let me see what the Peggle speedrun is. Wait, I need to know now. Okay, it's 48 minutes. But I don't think that they get like. We kind of combined high score and speedrun together. Okay, I want to know what the score is he achieved. What is the rules? No stalling to intentionally lengthen the run is one of the rules. What the fuck? Why would you lengthen your run in a speedrun? The no pause mod is allowed. This makes me think they have something that I don't have. But anyway, world record speedrun is basically what I'm trying to say. Let's play some Peggle. I want to start at the first level. Oh, some of these last levels are absolutely insane. To this one. This one is interesting. Okay, so you can choose my character, I guess. So you can have some control. We gear Peggle. Okay. You gear Peggle. Boonie. Why do you want the boonie? The bunny is high as fuck. Or was a different one that was high as fuck? I don't know. Easy. Flower power. That's a pretty good one. Oh, that's very sad. You start this level by just kind of clearing up the top sides, so you get access to these portals on the sides. And also a general rule in Peggles, like start as high as possible. Because then you can get the lucky bounce on the bottom ones, but if you start low you cannot get a lucky bounce that goes up. So I think this should hit both orange ones. Nice. I love this music, bro. Peggle is the best music of any game. So now it becomes interesting. Because now we need to use the portals. Like this. Yes. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Look this. Pink and orange, we get it easy, we get it easy. Oh. Easy. Give me a second. No wait. Can you delete that comment real quick? My trusty knight of the air fryer. Fuck. Delete that blasphemy. Yes. Perfect. Fuck, I'm not thinking. You've distracted me so much. This is all your fault, everything I miss right now. Look at this easy skill shot. It was fucking horrible. This level is hard because you have to like time it and then transport your brain into the UFO. Like you need to time the UFO, but you also need to like transport spatially the thing. Makes sense, right? That was aimed, by the way. That's the one I wanted to hit. Fuck, too early. Going for the bottom right one, because that will be the hardest one to hit. As we go now. I mean, it was a good shot. It was just not the one I wanted. We go now. Oh, still get it. Yes, nice. Okay, And the last one I can just get through this gap, so we just fucking win now. This is my... not my final ball. Okay. Does this even hit? I was so sure it was going to miss. And I shot it too early to get the bucket. I'm so good at the game. First try, easy. New high score. This, by the way, is Crazy Pigeon, but in Dutch. Just so you know. Just do a random level next. I really remember one of these guys looking high as fuck, but I don't see it anymore. Oh. Please don't. I don't want this character though. Okay, tell me my character. Send you a pic. What? What the? What does that mean? Oh, you sent me a picture, but you are a bit. You're a bit of a special case. You didn't send me a picture. You still lied. Yo. What am I looking at? This reminds me of something, but I don't know what. Oh, I know what it reminds me of. Kinda? I don't know. Maybe not. This is a joke that only we understand. Anyway. Give me a character! I need to know which character to play right now. Tell me. Let me, in the meantime, figure out what my favorite character is. So, in terms of like design and style, like just visual. In terms of visual design, this is a very easy question. Jimmy Lightning, baby. Easily my favorite character. And if it's not your favorite character, what the fuck are you even doing? But then in terms of mechanics, it's kind of split between Claude. Why does he have why does he have flippers? This changes everything, by the way. Oh, he has flippers because he has flippers. It's his fucking ability. Oh. This is the first time I noticed this. It's my favorite character is split, but I think between this one and Lord Cinderbottom. This is just the most fun ability, in my opinion. This guy's just completely flipped out. Guy's just flipping awesome. And all the other ones are fucking boring as fuck. I mean, Bjorn is kind of cool. You can go for epic trick shots. This drawing is so fucked up in so many ways. For one, why is he so fucking big? Look at this, he's bigger than the mountain. For two, there's some really weird shading going on. Like, look at the shade right here. And also the shade where his neck meets his body is kind of weird. Like somebody just glued his neck on top of his body or something. And his face is just all kinds of fucked up. Okay, nobody's going to tell me what character to play, so I'm just choosing now, and I'm choosing this guy. I think this is also the character that's supposed to go with this level because ocean. And I can do this. She's not OP at all. Totally not OP. I think this is the level that I tried to get one of the challenges where you need to get like 1 million points or something. If you look at my high score, it's 400k, so I'm still quite a bit off. But you can get like massive combos. It's a bit bit finicky. Like I cannot lose this ball right now. I can just keep trying until it magically fucking yeets up. Not fucking go up there. Go somewhere. Just who made this level? Let me try this. This is a threat. I'm so good at this game. I'm such a gamer. This is awesome. This is... Now we're pegging. Or now we're pegging, I should say. Holy shit. Oh my god, I did something. Well, good job, I guess. Are you sure it was not out of pity? Like, she was like, oh, I feel sad for this guy, let me give him a hug. Not out of pity, okay then. Was it the female? Are you sure? Are you sure it was not one of those, oh wait, I guess it's Hungary, so it cannot be one of those shapeshifters. Like, if you're American, I would say, like, it's probably not even a female, but... You're Hungarian, so it doesn't really add up. I'm so good at... fucking still waiting for it to fucking... I need more points! I need to get that pink one, and that's when I am happy. Oh, so close. Ooh. You know, my favorite part of this game is that there are so many balls in this game. You know what's better than getting a hug from a female? It's awkwardly hugging a female while she doesn't want it. That's even better. Well, this is the best Peggle level to, like, distract me, because I cannot fucking lose. I need to get this ping thingy. What's funny is, if I now get 1,000,000 points, I do not beat the challenge, because I did not click on the challenge. So I'm kind of doing this for no reason whatsoever. Which is amazing. Story of my life. Doing things without any reason. He definitely meant begging. It's a proper term, by the way. There's like an international agreement that we call it pegging. Are you guys already getting sick of this level? Because I'm not. I think this is the best level in the game. Yes! Holy fucking shit. Okay, I kinda want to get this bottom curve as well, if I can. How much points is that? That is only 250k. Like, how did you get to 1,000,000 in this game? I don't get it. Look at this shot. This shot will be tantalizing to your senses. Look at this. What we do, we bounce this one, and then we go into that blob on the right, and we hit every single one. Easy game. Well, I knew it would get in the bucket if I missed the blob on the right, so that's why I missed on purpose. Okay, this one is easy. We skim this one, we hit the next one, it bounces up into the right one. Easy. Almost. Oh! Yes, that's how we do it. And let it bounce. Ah, I did not expect it to hit anything. Fuck. I'm just kind of giving up on playing like a pro. We are full clearing this level though. Oh shit. This might throw root in their food. Bucket! Bucket! How is that not style points, by the way? How is this not... What? I'm so confused. Okay, now the hardest part's not hitting the orange. Okay, never mind. The hardest part now is not hitting the orange. But look at this. This is... Okay, wait. This is easier. Hitting it like this. Woo-wee! Now we just do this. And we get the 100k. Ultra Extreme Fever. I bet you didn't know that. Okay, well you did know that because you've watched Doug Doug. I think he always goes for full clears. Or not, I don't know. This is a new record for me. Hey, it looks like bingo is also on the scoreboard. It's an inside joke. It's you need to know Dutch. Feel like doing one of the challenges, then I feel like I'm actually like doing it for a reason and not just for fun. Oh yeah, you sent me something. You realize you just send me things while I'm pegging? What the fuck? That's fucking illegal. How do we even have cigarettes? The fuck? Better be chocolate cigarettes or I will call your firstborn child. It's a gum, okay. I was thinking it has to be like chocolate cigarettes or something. Let's do a master challenge. Apparently this is harder. 55 orange bags, like double the amount. Let's go. Okay, which character? Look. You really seem to love the bunny. Dragon. Let's just go for the... Not the green one. Let's just not go for the green one because I don't want it yet. Let's do this. Kind of a random shot, to be honest. Unless it is a good shot, then it is calculated. Yeah, kind of a random shot. Oh. I need to Watch the bucket more, maybe. Fuck. I think let's watch the bucket for once and then I just get unlucky anyway. Decent shot. Let's do this. This is crazy, but let's do it. No. I wanted the ball to go a lot sideways. So hopefully it gets like an entire fucking row of pegs. But it did not. I think I will lose. Something is telling me I'm going to lose. Don't know what. Fuck. Last fucking ball. Did I even get one bucket ball? I don't think I did. Let's retry it and then take a normal character. I think this one is good because there's so many green pegs. Look at that. Please give me a ball. Let's open up this. That's also what I aimed for. Oh, we can get this pink one. Fuck. Come on. No, don't do me like that. That's fucking dirty. Yes. Okay, we can get this pink. I should stop saying it. Just don't even say it. And then I cannot be disappointed. It cannot be a disappointment. That's what I mean. I don't know if I can hit this one, but yes, I can. Fuck, I should have waited for another bucket rotation. Look, the first time I don't say I will get the pink and I get it. And I get the bucket as well. Oh my fucking... Ah, 3 packs is fine. This is a hard level though. Because all those that are going around, I cannot really consistently bounce from that in the bucket. Look how, apparently I'm not I'm not him. Look at this though. That's how you do it. I would just do the same, I think. Just keep doing this. You found a strategy, it works, let's just keep doing it. I swear, it just works. It just fucking works. Why do I deviate? Why would I change? I hate this. I love this. I hate that I have 2 balls and 3 packs I need to hit. Just... I need to bucket bounce this one or the next one or I fuck myself. But there's this one on the bottom right, I can quite easily bucket it, I think. Look at this though. I'm scared. Wait, this is the angle nobody expects, right? Wait, I need to hit it correctly though. This is the angle that nobody suspects. Oh, fuck, this is hard. No, too early! I was right. Like, I said it, nobody suspects it, even me. I didn't suspect. I cannot even talk anymore. Okay. I told you so. Nobody suspected it, not even me. It's just Peggle Master. It's the only thing I can say. It's the only thing I can say. Yes. Oh, the hype is now coming in for me. So where did you can move this UI? It's like the most random thing they chose to add is like this. You can move this. Like it's even connected with like a tube. So weird. So unnecessary. Does it add some like vibes? Like this is some futuristic technology I'm playing with. Okay, character. You have fun deciding which character I play. I'm going to get some water. I need to refresh my glutes after that one. Ja. Hamster time. Ooh, this is a good hamster layout. You see this one at the left? If I get that one, it's almost guaranteed that the one ball will just completely slide this entire thing. It would have been even better if one up here was green, but I can't get everything. Let's just start. Always start high. And then just get the green one because you're pro. It is a pretty good first shot. Okay, let's get this. Nice. This is magnificent. Going well. Exactly what I planned for. Fuck. This level is weird because the square block... Is it even a peg if it's square? Is that even the right terminology? I don't know. But they are always quite weird to bounce off if they have like a weird angle. Like with the round ones, you always know what will happen. This is just a bit weird. Anyway. Yes. I think I got this in the bag. Let's get the green one. Oh, it's a waste of a green. Oh, that was fucking the opposite of satisfying. We get it? Fuck! Why do we keep missing this one? I hate it. I need to watch the. I'm ruining my entire chance of winning. Let's go. Come on. Not even one of them. Wow! Fuck. I'm going to lose. I knew it when I shot it. This one didn't count because the start just fucked me over. The start was way too unfair. Well, let's. Like this layout is so much worse. Don't know why. Okay. Come on, catch it. Okay. You can get this green one now though, so that's something. On the E, yes. Oh. Yes, let's go. Some easy bounce. It's not going the way I wanted. Don't know why I even went for that shot. It's not really when I thought through. Okay. This level's hard. And the hamster is fucking useless, to be honest. The hamster is like one of those hit or miss characters. Either he clears the entire level or he just does nothing at all. There's no in between. Ooh, skill shot. It's a bit of a shame that the pink one is useless if there's still a lot of orange ones left. Yo. Okay, this one goes in the bucket, clearly. I feel like the problem is that I'm shit. Okay. Why did I not wait for the bucket? That was such an easy bucket ball. Look at this. That's how you lose. Fuck the hamster. Fuck the hamster. That's what we want to do. Serious? How's... How's that not a free ball? I'm so confused. Like, genuinely. There should be a rule in game making where... if you have like this bar that fills up... and there's like 1% left, it's just 100%. Just... like less percent just doesn't exist. That's how it should be. Okay, we get this pink one. And it bounces down right into the money. It's like 1 pixel higher, yes. It's kind of exactly what I wanted, but expected more payoff. This one goes onto the pink. Slightly not. Well, the good thing is that if I can get it like it to roll down this, I only need to clear 4 more. So in theory, I have enough balls. I have a lot of balls. You weren't even here? Okay, that's good, because I was playing shitty. Like, really shitty. I'm thinking, like, how can I make it roll down this slope? Because that's... if I can get it to do that, then I have 4 balls for 4 pegs, and I'm basically still going to lose, because this one on the left is very hard to hit. But... look at what I'm saying. Let's do this. I guess we just clear these 2. Hope it goes into the slope. And then we at least clear this one so we can get this one in the future. Do it now. Well, that fucks everything up. Pink, yes. Yes, bucket, yes. Okay, that's my ticket. That's still not easy. It's still not easy now. So this is one of the hardest questions in Bag of Philosophy. Do you clear the blue packs so you can get to the orange packs for sure? Like you're 100% 100% sure if I clear this I can get to it. Or do I go for a trick shot and just completely because if I hit this one trick shot to hit this orange one, I'm in, I win. Or I need to clear these blue ones and somehow keep a ball, like get it in the bucket or whatever. I think this is an undiscovered philosophy right here. Unresolved. I think, realistically speaking, if you can clear consistently a single pack and hit it in the bucket, damn. I also think like 9 out of 10 doctors agree that you should go for the trick shot because it's better. Gets you more bitches basically. So it's what we will be doing. I think this is the angle. I'm a bit scared, so... This is why you never go for the trick shot. It's because now I have one less ball. So now even if I hit the trick shot, I'm still fucked. This is why you just do this. I'm so sure it would hit the bucket, but hey, it did not. No, no. I swear that should have been a bucket. This is an easy bucket though. Whoa. Oh shit. Oh shit. Whoa, I'm so good at this game. Whoa. Whoa, I won. Let's do the next level. Let's do the next level real quick. Fuck. I forgot this is a challenge. Shit, there's no next level. Let me think what's the best character for a second. Don't think there's necessarily a best character for this level. I know this one is useless. Because it will almost never go to the side. Only in the early game, I guess, so it could be useful. But then if I start flippering, it will just create holes in this thing. Well, I just really want to ride it out if I can. The cat is kind of like pretty consistently decent, but not that amazing. And he's fat. Don't know if I want that. This is also... Look at this guy, he's pregnant, straight up. I think this is the best one in the game. Because it just cheats for you. I think the cheat that he will go for in this level is he will just ride out this, guaranteed. That's why this is the best. So we go hamster, because hamster is cool and he has a skateboard. And this also increases the chance that you ride this out, which is happening right now. And that's why I'm the Penguin King. Damn, it's a lot of points. Okay, that's a good shot. We get this orange one. Now we can kind of clear the R completely. Not. Ah, still pretty decent. Now we go for this. Somehow it went backwards, I don't know. I should go for this green one, like. Let it bounce to the left. Why? The bucket hates me on this level, I don't know why. Oh, look at this, straight into that like a square piece, like the right angle. Straight in there. I hate my life. Tips you being good. Okay, that's... We will release that propaganda to the world. Propaganda. I think we can get this pink and do something. Okay, we need to start doing some bucket shit. This is an easy bucket. I don't even know what I'm trying with this shot. I guess it did everything, so that's good. This is an easy bucket though, for real. Like, should it not? I should take more time with my shots. But I think that was my best chance. And now everything is just going to get worse. That's what I think. Now that's trick shots. In the bucket. Oh my god, the bucket finally does something for me. Oh, that's a good hamster. Although one of the balls, he hit one. I was actually fucking tracking one of the balls and he hit one orange. Somehow in this entire area he hit one orange. It's amazing. Oh, this is good, this is good. Yes, no! Why? Why you only hit one? Fuck. Starting to give up on Pangle. Oh, look at this though, we hit the upper one with this shot, easy. You know, there was a time when I could do callouts like that and it would work. Apparently not anymore. Fuck this game. Okay, for real now. Oh, we get the good green one, we get the good one. This needs to go straight up and into the V, that's what I wanted to do. One of them did it, I'm fine with that. Did nothing though, but tried. What the fuck, how did it not fall in? Why do I never get the bucket when it falls in the right? It never goes in the bucket somehow. Even if the bucket's there, it just does some weird shit. Need to go for more bucket balls. I'm speedrunning right now. My tactic right now is if I just play fast enough, it will be faster. I will reach a victory faster. Because we'll just get all the failures out of the way quicker and then everything's fine. bucket, 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 bucket. Yes. This way the bucket. This way your mom. And then it hits fucking. Why? Just if I say that it's going to go good, it's not, and then I just say your mom and it hits the bucket. There's still so many pegs. This is hopeless. I need to hit the green one, and I should have done it way earlier anyway. But... okay. Something. Straight down. Why is... I did hit everything, that's kind of impressive. That's what I wanted to do, is like bounce it against both, and then it always goes up and to the other side. It basically always goes and then back where you shot it from. But I mistimed it. Some peggle knowledge, by the way. Right. Okay, it hits the entire V this time. That's good. Get the pink. Very nice. Okay, that's decent. Now we can get the green. Which does absolutely what? Okay. This one. We hit the top of the E. And then it hits the next E as well. And then it hits the bucket. It doesn't hit the bucket. I fixed it. I fixed it. Almost fucked it up, but then I fixed it. Am I Dutch? Ja. Ich bin einen Nederlander. I did not think enough with that shot. I just wanted to hit pink and it worked, but it's... should have thought more about like the bucket and things. Okay, not bad. Okay, that's what I aimed for. That's exactly what I wanted to do, by the way. I'm just not saying it anymore because whenever I say it, I just fuck it up somehow. I don't know, it's the pressure or something. I need to lock in because I'm whenever I get close to the end, I just start. I see the fucking victory. I see it. I want to grab it, but I'm not there yet, and I just fall over. Follow my face. This is the easy green. It's a bit sad that it didn't do anything, but that's Hamter for you. Why are there still so many orange ones? It felt like a good run, but now I'm looking at how many pegs are still left and it's fucked. We shoot it now, because then it bounces. I should stop saying things. Look at this. Didn't hit an orange one, so it doesn't even matter, but still. Okay, my only hope is... I don't fucking know. I guess my only hope is if I hit this pink one, then these orange ones, and then it hits the bucket, so I get 2 balls. That's my only hope. I could also do something crazy and go for an edge shot. If I hit the edge of this block, it could go in the pink one. Logically, it then goes up and to the right, and maybe also still hits this, which I don't think will happen, but you never know. Okay. Why? Why did it hit the edge of the fucking bucket? This just game hates me. I don't like this game. Oh, we get both greens in a shot. That's a new one. Please, 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 bucket. Yes. Pink, 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 pink. This is Peggle. It's the best game ever made. Why? Why do I do this? This is a good shot though. Fuck. This is a good shot though. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Ah. I hoped for more. Okay, if I do this corner shot in this corner, what the fuck will even happen? Logically, it just hits like the bottom one and then the side one, so it just take this same route back, right? The question is, will it hit the blue peg that's close to my arrow right now? Because if that happens, I don't fucking know, I'm just going to shoot. Okay. I'm going to lose again, I can already smell it. Ooh, that was very close to being amazing. Watch this, watch this. Fucking useless shot, let's go. Love to watch this and then just completely just hit the blue one and nothing else. Oh, and the bucket. How do I do this? I am good at missing the bucket somehow. Oh, I accidentally pressed. I give up. I accidentally fucking shoot and it's the best shot yet. Almost. I mean, it's not the best. I feel like, oh, this is, I have a strategy now. We hit only this orange one I'm aiming at. Fuck. Well, both green ones are good, because if I hit them, there's a very good chance that the second ball will roll down this slide. Which one is better? I think this right one is better, because I might be able to bounce it up and away. I don't think I will though. I can try. Like what I don't want to happen is to ruin the slide by punching a hole in the middle, but it's going to happen, so... I mean, I can still slide the left side and the right side separately, so... Not all hope is lost yet. Like, look at this. I'm doing it. Mama, I'm doing it. Oh! Oh! Okay, we this green one now, I think. This feels kind of useless, but whatever. Hey, we get the bucket. Wait for the bucket, shoot. I mean, we did get the bucket. Counts. 3 shots. This one will go straight into those orange ones in the middle left. Or the bucket. Oh, why? This is going pretty well though. I should have waited for the bucket for that shot. Or like at least looked at the fucking bucket. This one I can bucket for sure. Look at that. Look at that. Back to form, baby. And now I win, basically. Now I win. Now I maybe clear all the bags even. Let's try it. If I accidentally fuck this up, I'm going to cry. Well, that's also fine. I was more talking about if I accidentally shoot my last ball at the blue one in. But the goal is basically to get all the orange ones. Oh yeah, baby. I like these high score challenges. Oh, look at this. Puntos, punti, punkte, punten. This is Dutch. This is German. This is Italian, maybe, or Spanish. I think this is Spanish. I think this is Italian. This is straight up Dutch in this game. Let's go. And points. Yes. I need it. Fuck. Where's your mom? Yeah, these challenges are fucking insane. Let's do one. Let's do a decathlon. Need to do this sometime. We go splork for this one. Okay, decent. Now we need to splork all over the place. Oh yes, this is good, this is good, this is good. Yes! We splorked. You see that? I saw the opportunity and I took it. Just no hesitation. The center, that is harder. Need them to line up correctly. I guess I could just miss completely. Yes, nice. Yo, 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 yo. Yo. Let's not put it that way. Very nice. I think this level is quite easy, to be honest. I'm going to lose now, ain't I? Should not have said it was easy. Like saying I'm going to hit the bucket. Okay, I will win. I have so many balls right now. You see that bowling ball? That's me right now. Oh. It's a good expression. So the challenge here is winning 10 levels in a row, which is very fucking impossible. I see a lot of low pegs, which are a pain in the ass to get, so let's go cut food. Cut food. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Now we do this corner bounce to the right. Ah, almost got it. Look at though. Now we do something like this. Fuck, this is not what let's go. That is definitely on drugs, yes. Holy shit, you're right. Look at this eyes go. Hey, $0 budget does not mean it's a bad game. Means not what you said, so. It just means I'm efficient, that's what it means. I need to get this top left one. A bit in an annoying space, but if I just do this and then hit this something, just something nice. Just hit everything, it's also fine. I can get it. Pre-ball. I think that just solidified the win, but you never know with Peggle. Okay, yes. It's a bit of a shitty bounce. They're still. Yeah, we win now. It was close though. Like if I fucked up one more shot, it would have been like way more tense, and then I would have missed because it was way too tense, and then yeah. The boys. I think this is why they allow you to move it, so I can look at where the green ones are and choose my power up accordingly. Use the crab. You mean the lobster? I think it's a lobster. It looks like a lobster. Although this is a lobster. I think all these characters are on drugs, to be honest. Like this drugs, this fucking drugs, This, absolutely drugs. I mean, this guy might just be a rabbit. Look at that smile. It's not a normal smile. This guy is the definition of drugs. Made in an hour. I could do that for a game jam someday. What did you say? You said the crab. Sure. Of course the green one is off limits. Guess we just do this. Try to hit as many as possible. Get the bucket easy. Why do I even say it? This goes into that gap in the middle. Let's watch this. Almost. I love it. This stream is just me saying I'm going to do something and then I absolutely miss. Not sure if the lobster was the right choice. Ooh. Game made in a second. But that's easy. Game made in a second. See, that was the game. You throw the pen at the wall. And if you can catch it, you win. Let's do it again. Okay, that's not good for my laptop. Let's do it again. I caught it. I win. Okay, easy win. Easy win. Easy win. That's a good shot. A bit rushed. This one we skid like this. Hopefully we get it in the claws. Yes! Okay, the lobster's kinda doing his job right now. Luckily I still have enough balls, but like if I needed that ball, I would have fucking destroyed something. You know, Big Bongo is kind of a Peggle-like, isn't it? Kinda like Peggle. It's always so scary, bro. Because I need to pick the right character or I lose. I need to play well or I lose, and I need to do it 10 times in a row. That's a lot. Fucking a lot. I think I'll go for the pumpkin. Because it will always go in this circle and it will end up down here and will fall. But it will always then go up here and kind of get redistributed. Get a second chance, basically. Okay, the green. I did not look at the green pegs. They are fucking horrendous. This is really not good. Yo, that's a good idea. Especially the video. I'm going to record it with who I record it with. I don't fucking know. Trick shot. Trick shot. Trick shot. Okay, so now my plan goes into action. Okay, it did not even happen as I said, but still. I got a free ball out of it. Oh, okay. Nice. I should have waited for the bucket. Or not. Apparently not. Oh, I just see this orange pack to the right. That one is fucking evil, bro. Why is that there? Who put it there? Who did it? Fuck, I missed the fucking green one. Look at... No! That's the problem with pumpkin, is it's quite useless if you don't get it early. Oh, I have 3 balls left. Oh, 2 balls. Oh shit, I cannot read. Anyway, it's still fine. Easy win, not even close. Pork. It's pork. I think this is an official pumpkin level. Let's do it. Yeah, because you wanted to get in these top ones. But one way to do it is by like just letting it drop, really. Like this. That's how you get it in there. Or should now not get in there? Ah, it does. This one I will just hit though. Like this. And hopefully it goes into this big circle and we win. Ooh, no. I do get a free ball? Yes. As long as you get a free ball, it's fine. Or 2. Or 2. Let's go. Okay. This pack onto the... Yo, look at that face. Yo, look at this ghost. What the fuck is this? I feel like all these ghosts are getting touched inappropriately. And he's just seeing it. This guy's just seeing it all happen. This guy is getting pegged right now. This guy as well, I guess. According with your Samsung fridge, yes. Like these, both these ghosts are getting touched, but this one doesn't like it, but this one kinda likes it. This guy is just watching. That's what's happening in this picture. Amazing. Big shot. It's kind of relaxing. Okay, let's go focus mode because I don't have that many balls. I have big balls, but there's just not that many. But this ball will go to the left, the bottom left. So we shoot now. Oh. I was like a microsecond too early. I hate this game. Fuck Peggle, it's not relaxing at all. What a stressful game I fucking played. Oh yes, I was going to fucking cry if that didn't hit the bucket. Nice. Some sick bounces right now. Nice. And we just clear this. But fun fact, we're only halfway. We still need to clear 5 levels without losing. And I keep on having like 2 balls left. So 2 mistakes is all it takes to lose, right? That's it's kind of assuming that I never make mistakes, apparently, but still. Is this a hard level? I don't think so. I think we go Boony. Let's go Boony. I thought I would hit the green one. It was so close though. Get the bucket at least. What's a shit shot? Triple score. But it's a shit shot, so triple score does nothing. Yeah, fuck. That's why I hate the bunny. It's random, and then you also need to hit your shot well, and then I just fucking lose because I'm bad at the game. I was not aiming at the green one there. Just so you know. Because I want to get it in this circle. Like... Fuck. Space Blast. I guess I cleared one more peg that way, but it's really not that good. I should bounce this one against this. Yes, exactly like that. Exactly like that. Exactly like it. Oh my god. That saved the entire level. I was already ready to cry. Straight up ready to cry. The fuck was that shot? 3 balls left. Oh, we only have 3 packs left though. Never mind. I was so scared that I straight up already thought I gave up on the level. But then I hit like the best shot ever. This green one is kind of impossible to hit. Like purposely, so I'm going to ignore that one. This one I can hit when it's up here. Because all these pegs are quite close together. You do see spacemen splorking all over the place. Let's splork it. Splork! Please give me a free ball. Yes, thank you. Nice, trick shot, holy shit.
Ooh la la, baby. Yes, baby. We're doing it, baby.
Booked. Booked. No booked. This is easy. I think. Ooh. It's right through. Can get this one. Kinda want to keep this for last. I don't know why. I guess it's kind of a useless shot since it goes to the right. So it's better to like hit these ones and then maybe accidentally also hit this one. Or do that! Yes! Hype. That's just hype. I fucking mastered this level. It was on purpose, by the way. I want to clear it. It was my best performance yet. Noticeable by having 3 balls left instead of 2. Leak the Rogue Dice release date. There is no release date. I've said time and time again that it's somewhere around May. But I'm gonna let you in on a little secret of game development. It always takes longer. Always. Either you release the game unfinished or you move up the release date. That's every single time what happens. No exceptions. Okay. What are you guys thinking? This level is hard because you can notice already that all the pegs are in the bottom left or the bottom right. Is this a hamster? Is this one of the rare hamster levels? Fuck it. This was a mistake. I'm going to regret this severely. Or not. Look, I'm fucking useless. I hate the hamster. Come on. Yes, he made it over. Oh, yes, the hamster. Oh, he's doing it. He's hamstering all over the place. Okay, baby. That kind of solidifies the win here. Very nice. Hamster was kind of a ballsy pick, I have to say, because hamster can just fuck you over, and then I lose my challenge because hamster decided to hamster. Oh, did not expect that bounce. It was completely calculated. As you can see, this level has so many random pegs that it's still hard to hit my shit. I think I'm quite fine. Hit it. Nice. Hit it. Nice. Oh, there. I'm now realizing there's so many pegs blocking this shot. There's exactly 3 pegs blocking it. Oh, this game hates me. This shot is evil. I want to go for the trick shot, but it's just too fucking ballsy. I think what I have to do is clear this one, clear this one, clear this one. Don't clear this one. But then we shoot to hit this one and bounce it to this one. But I can try, if I hit one bucket, it's also fine, by the way, so it's really not that bad. Okay, we did it. I was a bit over dramatic maybe. Because these buckets are really easy as well. Okay, that's a miss, but doesn't matter. Already got it. Yeah, so basically 78 days. I think the first thing you said was correct. 78 days, basically. Or 8 days and then more. That's also how you could say it. It's the Dutch map. It's the Dutch map. With some Dutch tulips. Tulip. Tulip. I mean, I don't know, to be honest. Not that long anymore. 78 days is probably a bit too much. Probably not that long. Light. This green is easy. So if we can guarantee this green, then what do we want? And what's going to be the hardest to hit in this level? I think these bottom two are kind of annoying. In general, this level seems pretty easy. This is what I'm doing. Oh shit, we hit both. Okay, that was... could have been better. Maybe this was a bad choice because I have not practiced this power up at all. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. It's not in the bucket though. But that kind of gets all the bottom hard ones out of the way, which is nice. What makes the upgrade so good as well. Oh? No. Hit the bottom one. That bottom left one is going to maybe be annoying. Nice. Okay, we bounce from this one to the right, to at least this one. Too high. Okay, the bottom one is also fine. One of the annoying ones. This is looking somewhat precarious. Though we get all of those at once. Little bit scared right now. Because I need like 5 more hits. Guess I can do this. Yeah, this is good. It brings it down to still 5 because I cannot count. I wonder if this hits. I don't think it does. You can check it with the bucket beneath. Yes! Nice. I think we go for this shot and just... Yes! You don't want to know how long I've been trying this challenge. It's way too long. That's why I'm so hyped. This is just going to be a random bounce if I shoot this, so... Not sure about this one. Maybe I go for this one and hope it hits this. We do it now. The bottom left one will have to be like a wall shot. Or maybe it can go through this, but it's very, very scary. I want to say fuck it so bad, but it's fucking scary. I hate this challenge. I hate this fucking challenge so much. Fuck. Do we just do it? Do we just fucking... Oh, well, the challenge is not over. I need one more level, I think. Goodbye. You're missing the final level where I'm going to fail, so sad life for you, I guess. Final level. This is an easy cloud, I think. I vaguely have memories of failing this level at the end of this challenge sometime in the past, but let's fucking see. Let's fucking see what fucking happens. What's nice is that it very consistently goes to the edge. I can very consistently flipper it. Which is also why it's guaranteed cloud level. Put the shit up there. Come on. Other side, nice. Don't want to say it's in the pocket, but I think it's in the pocket, so I'm saying it anyway, apparently. What's the weather in the Netherlands? It's great. You realize you're trying to distract me while I'm at the final level of a challenge I've been trying for 10 years. So if I lose, I might send an assassin your way. Luckily this level is like kind of brain dead, to be completely honest. And look at that clear. Nice hits. Come on, hit the other one. Yes, nice. Ah, I should have flippered. Should have just done a panic flipper. Let's refresh the flipper so we are sure that we have it forever. The weather is great today. Well, not now, but it was sunny and there was no wind, which is like the ideal combination. Okay, I should have known it would do that. Fuck, I flippered too early. Nice. Where's this trick shot? I hit both of these upper ones. Woohoo. And now it's free. We are doing it. We are Pego Kings. We are doing it. Trick shot. What the fuck? How did it go through? Like that gap is tiny. Anyway. Oh wait, the music stops now. It's raining in Austria. Well, rain is also nice in my opinion. I just don't like cloudiness. Yes. Now I only need this level, but I don't know how to do it. Hard. But yeah, the only things I really dislike is cloudiness and wind. Cloudiness and wind. If I could delete it from the universe, I would. But I cannot. Ich kann das nicht. Fucking did it. Fucking did it. I don't want to do it again. Look at this trick shot, by the way. Look at this trick shot. This trick shot. Can I not set the replay speed somewhere? I feel like I should be able to set the replay speed. I can speed it up. Don't know why I would want this. What? I thought you could like change the replay speed, but I guess you cannot. See how it goes exactly in between. It's masterful. How I calculated it. Anyway. Not sure what to do now. My life is kind of complete. Like, life goal achieved. Like, what do I do now? I guess I just slurp my water. This UI, by the way, this user interface, beautiful. The way it makes sound. Just fucking satisfying. Wait. Why has no one played like music in the Peggle menu? What's this? It sounds like nothing. There has to be someone that has played music in the Peggle menu. There has to be somebody on this planet that decided to do that and upload it to YouTube. So let me find it. Peggle menu. Play. How the fuck do you Google this? I found it. Playing music with the Peggle main menu. Look at this, it's amazing. Just here it is. Crazy Idiot Studios. I wish I could do this. Family Guy 9877. It's like this. Amazing. This is straight up stealing content, by the way. But it's content from like 2011, so I don't think anyone cares. Next game is going to be a game where you have to make songs using your keyboard and all the sounds in the game are Peggle app sounds. Sounds like an interesting game. How about the game? How about Peggle Battle Royale? It's the next big thing. Peggle Battle Royale. Holy shit. How would it even work? I guess you just keep on pegging until you are out of balls. And the last person to still have balls wins. But I feel like a battle royale where you cannot influence each other, you might as well just play solo then. So how do you influence each other? Maybe you can create pegs in an other person's level? Sounds weird. I don't know, there's still a lot to be thought about. The Peggle Battle Royale. How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for 8 hours. Damn. Damn, boy. I need some water. Peggle Royale. Like, how do you kill each? I feel like you should be able to kill somebody else in a battle royale. Like, there's also this Tetris battle royale, but you kind of just play Tetris, and the person that plays Tetris best wins. You shoot at other players, and they get minus points. I can kind of see it working, where like, let me open some paint. So you have team. So your color red. Then this is your pegs, right? And there's a green guy who also has his own pegs. Very good, I know. Oh, bye. And then you can kind of kill somebody's pegs, is basically what I'm going for. Like, you all have your own board that you kind of want to defend. You want to attack somebody else's peg board. And the last one that still has pegs left wins. Anyway. Eat bon appetit. I should disable this menu. Do a selection thing. Bon appetit. Peckle is quite a good break game now that I think about it. Because it's quite relaxing. Even though I've had the most stressful game. The challenge is the most stressful thing in the world. But Peckle in general is relaxing. Just don't force yourself to win 10 levels in a row. That's fucking stressful. It was epic though. It was epic. Finally did it. I guess that challenge is also kind of good for like speedrunners. So you can kind of practice consistency. And choosing your character as well. But that's the thing I wonder, by the way. I'm pretty sure if you go adventure mode after you played everything, you can maybe choose any character, which kind of like cheating almost. You can just always choose the best character. The entire game. Anyway, enough bagel talk. Time to put on some music. Ay, ay, ay. I could actually go to bed right now. At the end of an 8-hour stream, I could just go straight go to bed. And I know there's like streamers that do like 12 hours and longer. And I'm like, are you fucking insane? Are you mentally insane? I guess at a certain point you just kind of have to ignore the stream almost. Mentally, just for an hour you just have to like act like there's no stream and just think about nothing. Otherwise you will die. You will fucking die. Let's do the thing I said I was going to do. Hoi. I'm so tired, bro. I cannot even think about what I'm just said I was going to do. Okay, do it now. I was just confused because I thought I was supposed to be looking for a scene. But I'm looking for the scene prefab. The scene prefab is basically an object I have, which if I update this, it updates every scene I have. And I have a scene for the swamp level, I have a scene for the ghost level, I have a scene for the normal level. And I can just edit something here and it will update everywhere. It's very nice. So I can just find this and and now what? Change the code. Is that what you want? It's a bit it's what we want to do. So glad the dinner's almost ready because I'm fucking disintegrating right now. Somehow Peggle didn't really help. Select curse is what I need to change. Or not. No, not really. I just need to change what info object is. All the logic is already here. Just that info object right now is just disables information if it's not selected, which is stupid. You want always information, because information is good. But what I can do instead, add a new object, which is like a selection of something. I guess it would be a panel. Don't know why it is like this, but I guess it is like this. Then here I need a 9 slice. What's amazing about a 9 slice is you can scale it. You can scale it in any direction and it will still look like it's not like stretched or anything. Like I just saw one and then I clicked it away. It's the Tetris. Or the thin outline could be one. Tetris outline is kind of nice. Kind of subtle. I don't know if it fits this style though. And it's not a 9 slice at the moment. Let me do this correctly. I have this folder of 9 slices. Which you need to like do something with it. I think you just need to set these guys. So it kind of knows like this rectangle on top, for example, it knows it only stretches it like this. In the corners it never stretches, and the vertical ones it stretches only like this. And then it just fucking works. As soon as I at least enable it right here. Sliced, I think? Yeah, sliced. Now as you can see, I can just stretch it in any way, and it won't fuck up the... Only when I go smaller, it starts kind of squeezing it. I don't want this texture, to be honest, so it's a bit of a waste. You can make it thinner by adjusting this value. I don't know why, but it's just how it works. Just how it works. I don't think I want like a 9 slice for this, to be honest. So it's a bit of a waste of an explanation. I want something round-ish on the background. So I could use the tornado ring, maybe. Spin the background. This is a bit of a weird way of selecting things. Maybe I should just do a square background. Just normal. Like a normal person. Like, not this, not this. It's a square. Or like, I want to do one thing, and it is UI texture. I want to use this one. I want to make this into a 9 slice, basically. Not sure if it's going to work, but where the hell did my handles go? What the fuck? Okay, they're back. Not sure if this is going to work because the edges are not exactly straight or anything. This might look goofy as hell. We'll see. I think one thing I need to make sure is that the center part is entirely the center part and not some weird wood color suddenly. Right. Let's name it. Call it selection panel. Or indicator is honestly better. That's what it is. Let's make it. No, not tiled. Go back to sliced. Oh, I already have it here, of course. Loop. Mm. Oh, this is fucking it up. The pixels per unit. Yeah, like this. And now I can just. This will still stretch it though, I think. But it will only stretch it the planks in the right direction, so it still looks somewhat natural. And like you can see the plank still stretching. But it's fine. Something like this. Just make it white. And now we assign it to info object. It's not the right scene. Oh, and I should, yeah, that's why I was in this scene. I remember now. Wrong scene still. The prefab, which was open, and I closed it so I could enter the scene, which is annoying. It's a bit annoying. There's nobody watching, is there? To disable this. What's this guy on Twitch? But he's, I don't know if he's still here. I don't know how Twitch works, but he basically just told me to eat and he said nom nom nom. It's the only thing he said. Yawn. Yawn. But I'm starting to understand why streaming is so taxing on the mental state. It's because you kind of suppress your regular mental state and replace it with something else. Normally, your thoughts are kind of like free flowing, and thoughts will enter your brain without any effort. You throw all that away and you say, I'm going to put effort in all my thoughts. That's what's happening. That's why brain go, oopsie. That's why brain go, oop. Okay, let's see this menu in its full glory, which it should now be. Unless I fucked something up. So we touch a boat. Boat say yellow. Well, this is fucked. Oh, if I click something, it fixes. Alright. Alright. Still quite fucked. Like how it's obscuring the other ones. Why is it doing that? You should probably just make something that's just not necessarily in the style of my game, because not everything has to be in the style of the game, right? I could use the Beatles, yes. Oh my god, I'm so smart. How am I this smart? Just make the Beatles to the side. The selector. Remove them from the frame, make them the selection. Holy shit, I'm so smart. Make green Beatles selector. Remove them from frame. Of course. I think I'll end the stream now because I'm tired and dinner's ready in like 15 minutes probably. And nobody's watching, so that's the most important one probably. Goodbye.